What's up, Dub Nation? I thought I hit live, but I didn't, and so I went through the screen in the background and all of that. But here I am anyway, and thank you for waiting. And Clippers Rockets just had their final buzzer, so here I am. And what else? Pinky with the blue wrench. Yeah, Cholo, you missed it. Pinky with the blue wrench. Okay, Giannis is starting. Please splash the like button. Let's see, were we able to get any pregame likes? I wonder. Refresh. Wait, did I not even like my own video? I didn't like my own video. All right. 7 pregame likes, 8 including mine. Still could do better, I'm sure. So please like the video because it's important. Honestly, it is important. Let me text Dean. It's a Wednesday. I just realized that. I had a lot on my plate. I thought I was going to have I thought I was going to go live on Shitter and Instagram Live, but it didn't happen. It was to be initiated by KNBR, which is actually pretty exciting. The legendary John Dickinson, but we'll still have the legendary John Dickinson on at halftime, my friends. I needed to get a new light on this. It's the battery's not working very well, which is fine because I always wanted the circle light. Anybody have any recommendations on that? Matter of fact, I am going to send my buddy who's doing a live right now as we speak on Instagram Live. Can you give me a rec for a live stream light? Okay. Any recs for a new live stream light? Mine, the one I have, the battery doesn't work anymore. Bluey Lou. John Mordaxt. What's up? Aloha Arbel. Let's go Warriors. Ruckus. Notice that Kawhi's got to be on there. Let's do the let's get the like thing up on the screen. There it is. I should favorite this. I'm going to favorite that in StreamYard. That way I can go back to it. I should favorite. I got to learn how to favorite the comments. Giannis starting. No Chris Middleton, FYI. Don't tell the team that. The more they know, the worse they play. That's something I would have mentioned in the pregame with John Dickinson. Let's see how we do tonight. Maybe this will shed some light. All right. Thanks for the recommendation, Cholo. Easy cinematic lighting for your YouTube videos. Oh, cool. Save that. NBA app could be better. Yeah, there's no doubt the NBA app could be better. Welcome, Liz. You are new here, I think. Yep, Giannis is confirmed starting. There's a whole bunch of video of him pregame, and let's go to Ron Krojcik. Ron Krojcik. He has some video that you can look at. It's not all of it, but it's some of it. Walking out. Wiggins is there with Hilton Armstrong. And there's Giannis. 22 seconds of Giannis. Dina gone, brought back memory. Oh, Bob Myers. Oh, yeah. Bob Myers in the house. What else? Yeah, maybe I should have the, we should definitely, somebody keep an eye on Bob Myers for us. How's that? Somebody keep an eye on Bob Myers. Just in case. Because I'll be on NBC. Frankly, I don't like the scoreboard graphic for ESPN, ABC, because it gets in the way with YouTube TV, which is where I run my streams from, which is how I watch the game. And that's bothersome when I can't look at the score that's currently happening on the stream that I'm watching. And so yeah. That's why I prefer NBC Sports Bay Area, even though they don't hit the bonus button on the team fouls at the proper time. Yeah, I nitpick on those things. Hey, Bruce Morrow followed me on Twitter. Did you see that? Bruce. Let's see. You're on Warrior stream. What does that mean? What stream is that? ESPN. What does that mean? Massive 3-step Euro step. Oh, check this out. We got some cable stuff that got retweeted that they would get mad at me for showing on here. I don't know. You have to ask the billion-dollar company why they're mad at me. I don't know. Ask them why they wanted to put me out of business. I don't know. Maybe email somebody there and say, that's very inhumane of you to want to shut down one guy's YouTube channel. It's very inhumane of you to do that. Imagine, yeah, that's all I'll say for now. But there's John Dickinson. We'll have him on at halftime. Okay. Nicole, cool. Nicole will keep an eye. Oh, I had a question is, how did you find us? Out of curiosity. Good to have you, though. Oh, thanks, Pinky. Oh, man, that's man, that is, I am so grateful. Like, that's what I like. That's keeps me going, man. That's heartbeat. We are Bay FC. Oh, those are soccer players on our team? Or who are those? Let's look at the source. Official account. It doesn't tell me the source. From Golden State Warriors. Who are these people? I wish I knew. We're about to tip off. Get ready. Another must win because we sucked in 2023. So we put ourselves in this position where everything's a must win. And oh yeah, Draymond's fault for a lot of that, but we move on. He knows it. We move on. And let's get out of the shitter app and let's go here and let's go to refresh. Oh geez. Oh, I'm running late to the box score. My bad. GSW, here it is. Box score. Scroll down to us. Draymond knocks it out, and he's been doing that a lot. Tip-off, loses the tip-off. Draymond smacks the tip out of bounds. He keeps doing that. Smacking it. Giannis down the lane over Draymond good. They run a staple of the pick and roll. Yikes. It's not a good way to start, but oh well. Dame Giannis P&R. Wiggins 2-pointer, no good. Tap out Draymond to Wiggins. And Kuminga will shoot a 3. Dude, what are we talking about? What have we talked about all year, man? Dame, no good. Giannis dunk. Draymond claps at the weak side help. I'm watching the 15-second delayed stream, and yep, Pajemski missed it. Wiggins misses a layup. Giannis rebound. Good Lord. Go 94 feet later. It's a foul on Draymond. Maybe timeout, you know? No, I'm kidding. It's not that bad, although it is bad. Not good to start this way. Jeez. So BP fell asleep. Dre clapped his hands in frustration. But BP fell asleep, and yet, would he have stopped that? I don't know that he would have stopped that. Rim run. Oh, man. Why do you settle for 3, JK? Why? It's like, it's the margins. Like, just play a perfect game. Oh, well. We got to get over this frustration right away. Just move on to the next. And Giannis misses, I think, one or both. And Brook Lopez wants a foul on Draymond or something. Come on, bro. That's what I don't like about Brook sometimes. But whatever. JK downhill smash. We got the inverted screen. Thank you. Thank you. Finally, we're starting with that. Ah, thank goodness. JK smash. Draymond leads Giannis. He will lose that mind game. Missed it. And JK downhill right away. Again, beautiful stuff. It's great to have him just go all the way. Three ball for Giannis makes that one. Uh-oh, maybe we abandoned the leave him open strategy. Nightmares. BP, left side, kicks it out. Wiggins for 3 with 6 on the clock, hits it. Good job. And that's why you have to start BP. You have to, especially with the second unit already having a playmaker in CP. And yeah, good to see BP hounding Dame. Brook way out there, over to Crowder for 3, short. That's some good defense. Finally, got a good defensive sequence. And let me get back to the play-by-play. BP catch and shoot up top. Banked it in. Banked it in. Although I didn't like the fact that JK just stood there to watch it. Pajemski gets a steal. 94 feet later, up top to JK. Alley-oop dunk. Timeout, Doc. Timeout. I believe he called timeout. I believe he had to. No. No timeout or timeout? What's going on here? Oh, they wanted to. Okay, no timeout. All right, fine. And Damian against Wiggins. Nothing. Kick out to Crowder. Upstairs. Push shot. Good. Giannis was there for the rebound as well, had he not made it. Jay stuck on the ground. Draymond takes advantage and scores a layup. Way to push the ball. Good push. Good push, Dre. And then Jay fouls BP on a rebound, and that leaves why don't I the name Wes Matthews for a putback, which is strange because I know somebody that played ball with Wes Matthews, believe it or not. BP left side. Draymond with the mini screen in that one. So we're scoring left and right. Nobody can get any stops. I'm struggling to keep my notes alive. Jay Crowder tries to finagle a foul on BP. Ref didn't buy it. JK left side against Brook. Brook is like, oh, I don't know how much space to give him. JK shoots mid-range. It's no good. Oh, that's too bad. And they get downhill on Damian. Draymond wants to travel, yells at Petraitis, be careful. Dude, sometimes I don't like Petraitis. He just, it's a culture thing, but he didn't call it T that time. We're up 16-14, though. And that's with Steph not even shooting a shot. By the way, look at Steph get open. I was just going to say Wes Matthews is holding him. And Steph still got the pass. Great entry pass. And they swing it around, wide open Giannis, left corner, short. We're just going to have to hope he misses those. Oh, my God. Outlet to Steph, mishandled. That might go. And Draymond stops Giannis, and he yells at the ref one more time. No tech. Wow, that looked clean. Is that how many fouls? One foul? And they gave a technical on him anyways later on. I told you I hated Petraitis. Oops, I didn't mean to say hate. But then again, I don't like him at all. Technical on Draymond. Looked clean to me. Why don't they replay that? They're replaying the dunk. I mean, come on. We've seen a million dunks. Wow, that's amazingly clean. I think you should challenge that. You should challenge that. All right, let me screenshot this because I really appreciate that, Pinky. And yeah, anybody want to? I'll assume NBC will run a replay after the timeout. So I'm not going to clip it. But anyway, what happened at 6:41? Petraitis, man, I'm telling you, dude. Oh, BP threw an outlet. God, Steph. Just so lazy. Laziness turnover. That's Steph's fault. And Petraitis waited until everything was over with to call the technical. I hate that too. Oops. I'm not trying to hate. I don't think that's very professional because that's not professional, Petraitis, because if you're going to, you don't need to call a tech. You just don't need to call a tech. You don't. There's literally no reason to do that unless you took it personal. That's why I don't think this guy is ready. He's not ready. Only his 9th season. This guy's not ready. He's not culturally ready. There's no reason to give a tech on that. I think Steve should have called a challenge. They're not going to run a replay. They're really not. So I have to do a cable company's job. I have to do a $1 billion cable company's job. Incredible. Incredible. Fine. I'll effing do it. Unbelievable. And that TV angle isn't going to show it. There we go. Well, I'm going to look at the slow-mo replay. They sit Draymond. So how many fouls is that? 2 on Draymond. Oh, he got his belly. He got his belly. That's all you need to tell Draymond. That's literally all you need to say. Is that, buddy, you hit him in the stomach. Jimbo saw it. You hit it in the stomach. You hit him in the stomach. Maybe he did tell him that, and he kept yelling, at which point then that's Draymond's fault. I don't know. All right, so if you voted yes, then you were wrong, actually, because you got him in the stomach. 3-ball Steph to kind of make up for that. They gave that turnover to Pajemski. That's wrong. Totally wrong. Wow. You don't catch a ball not looking at it with Damian Lillard right there. BP blocks Dame and gets a rebound. What a play. What a play. Oh, and Steph gets hammered by Wes. No call. BP has to shoot a 3 and back rimmed it in the chaos. Jeez, man. And they work it around to Giannis in the middle, and he spins. Good defense by Looney. Kick out. Damian, late 3 over Steph. Good. And 2-pointer for Steph over Brook is good, dribbling around a little bit. All right. Giannis goes alley-oop to Jay Crowder. No good. Tippin, no good. Wow. Looney rebound. They blew a chance right at the rim, point blank. Steph's going to pull up over Brook Lopez. Splash. 35 feet away. Hero splash right there. We're up by 7 after all of that stuff. So way to stay with it. Timeout, Doc. And Steph with a golf celebration. 26-19. Yeah, that's exactly what he did. Bob Myers, shake my head. Why? Oh, I see it. Never mind. Remove. Good thing gets kicked out. I don't have to go talk to him to calm down. Calm down. Yeah, way to Way to change the narrative, Bob. I know the tech didn't seem like it was necessary, was it? You could have just walked away. Too early to challenge. Yep, you were right. Especially considering, I mean, they had the iPad to see it. We didn't see that until NBC decided to run it, 3 minutes later. Dean, are you available? All right. Yeah, they gave the turnover to Steph. Wow. That's not fair. That's wrong. And that goes to show you again, not enough basketball people being hired for basketball. But I get it. They hired the scorekeeper eons ago. And it's just yeah. Hold on. Hang on. Hitting up my BP people. All right. Dame will walk it up against GP. Wow. So Looney got the call first. With Draymond. Yeah. Okay. All right. Dame trying to turn the corner on GP. Good recovery. Short. No good. Great defense, GP. Good to see him come out immediately with that. And Steph turns it over. Trying to go against two guys. He's mad at himself. And then they turn it over. Beverly turned it right back. He just threw it when Connaughton wasn't looking. So it's our ball. CP in the house. Over to GP. Layup good. After the screen, he set. GP did. All right. Damian gets past Steph. Clay gets past Clay. Ooh, man, that means I got to look at that. Steph shoots a crazy three. It got blocked. Just, what are you doing? Yep. And then they score again. I didn't see who scored. Wow. 28-23. Steph gets down the lane. They collapse. Over to GP. Nearly loses it, but Steph got it. And he'll shoot a two-pointer. It's no good. And I still didn't see what happened last play. Damn it. Damian, pick and roll, but GP stays there. Brook Lopez, three ball, bricked it. Good closeout, Looney. Oh, it was Bobby Portis hit the jumper over Looney, that one that I missed 2 possessions ago. And then Clay hits it's a jumper. I don't know if it was no, it was a 2. Portis hits a right corner 2 ball, I believe. Yep. Still up by 5. The good news is that we could play better. The bad news is that our The Bucks, not Boston. Bucks could play better. CP3 back out to GP, back out to Clay. 1-on-1 Patrick. Oh boy. Patrick crowds him. Lead pass to Looney. Nearly lost it. He's going to have to shoot a 2-pointer, and he does. Late shot clock. 3 on the clock left. And he hits a jumper late. Mid-range. And it'll be Beverly against CP. Calls a screen. Portis. Nope. Goes around it, and he throws the ball away. Good deflection by CP. Up to GP. Over to Steph. No good. Well, GP was doing the celebration kind of before it happened. And Drew's going to throw up a prayer against CP. No good. Good physical defense. Early offense to Clay. Good splash. Assist Steph. And it'll be Damian and Portis pick and roll. We double them. That leaves the other side weak. And Portis goes right around Steph. Steph looks at the bench, so I wonder what we should have done there. Steve is acting like he can't believe the terrible defense on that one. Yeah, but we get the ball down low to GP again. And it'll be a foul, finally. Bobby Portis against Steph, and he slaps Steph on the butt. Steph shakes his head. Yep, Steph got him. $144 mark. What happened back then? Yeah. All right, so what do we got here? Timeout or what? Yep, timeout with 36.6. We're up by 9 after all that. No timeout. My fault. Just a free throw. I know. Very slow-moving substitution. Moody's in the game. So is Trace. That means, Steph came out? So Steph played 11 minutes? Yeah, he came out. CP. Crossover on Portis. 3-ball over Dame Lillard. It's good. CP. OG CP coming through. And we got a 2-for-1. 18 seconds on the shot clock. 5-second differential. And Dame against Moody. Up top, Portis comes, but he goes. And Trace has to help out. That leaves Portis open for 3, and he makes it. I guess that's a good gamble. 5.9 left. CP lets it roll. Picks it up against Connaughton. 4. Switches by Portis. 2, 1. Inside. Trace blows a layup. He says, my bad. All in all, though, we're up 40-32, which is kind of surprising. Because I could name a number of mistakes. And yet, we've escaped them. All right, so time to all name Steph. Huh? What does that mean? Don't know what that means. Time to consider unsung plays. Please type in your unsung plays for Q1. Solid quarter. Yep. I guess you're watching it now, huh, Bloomer? Very energized. This helps us. And plus, they don't have Middleton. So one of their scorers is out. Kerr went 11 deep. Golly, did he? Yeah, he did. Oh, that's amazing. Interesting that he went 11 deep and also Steph played 11 minutes. That's pretty amazing. We're not fouling a lot is also good. Yeah, that's huge. That's huge. Oh, Clay had a jump pass to a cutting Looney? I did not know that. I missed that one. Damn. Dang, now I got to look it up. Let's look at the bolded ones. Layup, Klay Thompson, Looney jump shot, Looney running dunk. There it is. I missed that one. 254. What was I doing? I have no idea what I was doing. Loon dunk via Clay. Oh, is that your unsung one? No, it's not. That's just play by play. I know, right? Focus and calm, but oh well. What else? What? Good Lord. People really have shit to complain about? I mean, I literally said a minute ago, we're up 8, even though I can name a number of mistakes. Did I name them? I didn't name them. We're up by 8. There's no need to name them. JK with the 3 ball to start the quarter. Wow. Interesting. They let him shoot. Anyways, left post Portis against Trace. Good matchup. Short. BP another rebound. Let's go check BP's rebounds because he's so good at that. 3 rebounds already. Multiply that out. That's probably 10, given the minutes. CP. And it's a pass inside to Trace. And that pass went right by the ear of Danilo Gallinari, who we haven't seen in like years. And Giannis charges into BP. No, it's called Petraitis again. Petraitis. Let me watch the replay. Petraitis calls a blocking foul. Wow. I think you might want to challenge that. Just to show up Petraitis. And they're showing the replay. Podziemski is moving a tiny bit. So it's not a totally clean charge, and yet you might want to challenge it. I think you challenge that just to say, Petraitis, I'm tired of your shit. But they don't, because it's a side out, and CP gets a steal, so it's a good thing that they didn't challenge. CP over to GP, over to BP, back to CP, goes to Kuminga for 3, toilet bowls in. It's good. Incredible. All right, we'll post up Giannis. He goes baseline on JK and gets fouled. Too athletic. He's the 6'11" version of JK. That's a nutso spin, dude. That's not even fair. that's you know, that's a 2-time MVP right there move. Wow, it's beautiful. So, fouls on JK. Let's see how long Giannis takes. 7, 8, 9. No, just kidding. I'm counting way too fast there. Finally shoots it, and it's no good. All that for nothing. Giannis, I know, right? Yeah, okay. All right, JK brings it up. One-on-one with Danilo. Gallo, I mean. Fade away over Gallo. Good decisive bucket. You know how I like decisive buckets by JK. There you go. I don't mind those twos. I think they've given them the green light for twos. Connaughton, what a pass to Portis inside, actually. Who lost Portis? Oh, they had a breakdown. Chris Paul had a breakdown. He said, my bad. By the time Portis had the ball, he said, my bad. Late shot clock, BP up top, goes past Portis, hook shot, no good. Down the lane, no good. And Drew brings it up over to, Pat Bev. They both have the braids. Anyways, inside out to Connaughton, 3-ball good. That's over BP. So was he over helping or what? Let me watch the replay. Yep, helping on Portis. Don't know if BP was supposed to do that. CP throws it away, throws it to Gallo. Jeez. Gallo brings it up. Pat Bev for 3, and Trace fouls him. So 2 brain farts in 1. CP with the TB tot, which is throw the ball to the other team. Trace fouls Pat Bev, but it was on his hand. And JK is going to talk to him. JK is going to talk to Trace. Steph never gets that call. That's BS in terms of the context of Steph. He does that all the time where he's waiting for the late hit and he gets it, and they never call that on Steph. I wonder what JK was talking to him about. Trying to find it. As Pat Bev makes the second, we are up by 10. Don't know what JK was talking about with Trace. Anyways, Trace with a handoff. CP now over to BP. Corner Moody. One-on-one Wes Matthews. Takes some baseline. Nothing. Pretty good defense. Over to JK. Open in the middle. Push shot and Trace. Oh, physicality. Over Giannis. He scored. Wow. That's not bad. That was an incredible putback. Very powerful, in fact. And you don't normally do that to Giannis. And it's a drive by Wes Matthews. Hook shot, no good. Rebound Trace. Outlet CP. We're at 7:44, 43, 42. Cross court to Moody. JK barely got it there. Moody missed it. Got his own rebound, blocked by Giannis. Good attempt, though. Just couldn't finish. And it was against Giannis, who has the ball posting up, doubled by BP, kick it, and Connaughton finds Portis for a dunk or a lay-in. I think we need a better shell on that one. I think Moody kind of forgot. CP for 3. And Portis will hit a 3. Assist Giannis. JK kind of let him shoot that. So now that he's hot, don't do that anymore, JK. Timeout called by BP, 55-45. 6:47. Trying to look at my notes, and I had a thought that I was going to share, but I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, I think JK just let Portis hit a 3 there. Maybe need to switch that up a little bit. I'm going to go back to that play and see if we can do any better. Sagging pisses you off. Well, he's helping on Giannis, so there's that. I might as well clip it. Let's clip it and analyze, since Nicole has expressed her frustration by that. You'd think there'd be reverse psychology analytics. You know how everybody shoots 3s instead of 2s now? Well, then how about just don't give up 3s and give up 2s in return? I don't know. I'm just theorizing. So let's analyze the last play. So we're going to analyze the last play. As Nicole expresses frustration for letting people shoot, especially in this era of 3-ball NBA, right? So let's take a look at this screen recording. Let's find a good, somebody comment a good comment. Let's see. Let's see. Either you help on Giannis or you stay on Portis. Exactly. Is he hot? 2 for 2, I guess. Okay. All right, fine. We'll put Nicole's thing up there. But anyway, it's a little too negatively energetic, but whatever. All right. So, yeah, per Cholo. Actually, let's put Cholos up there. Sorry. I'm here to spread positivity, not negativity. But anyway, let's see. He could be a little bit more engaged. I think that's an issue of JK not being as engaged as he can be versus the actual strategy. All right, Wiggins is in the game, and he promptly throws the ball away. Pat Bev wants a what? A flagrant? What does he want? He got the foul. Yelling at the ref. Why doesn't Petraitis team up? Is that Petraitis number 72? Is that JT Orr? That's JT Orr. If that was Petraitis, I would go up to Petraitis and go, why didn't you give him a tee? But it wasn't, so whatever. And we got a whistle, and it's offensive against Portis versus Clay. Let me watch the replay. Wow, ticky-tack foul. I'll take it, and we've had ticky-tacks called against us. I have no idea what they called there. Steph comes back in with 6:25, so that means he'll get 18 minutes still. So you can see a little bit. Yeah, interesting. Steph subs back in. This is a new rotation that may or may not stick, but interestingly enough, Clay flyby on Connaughton. Got him. Got him. Faked you out, man. Wow. I mean, you just love that. Okay. Giannis charges into Draymond. No call. You know what? Good no call. Wes misses a 3. Good no call. I don't mind the no call. Good job, JT Orr. And we got Moody out there against Lillard. Went with the righty. Should have had a lefty. Doesn't have that yet in his repertoire. Giannis 94 feet later. Good no call again. JT Orr saving Dre's butt there. Draymond goes. I guess that was a slip of the screen. He wanted a foul. He's yelling again. It's Petraitis, though. Pick and roll. Standard pick and roll. Three-ball Connaughton. Oh, man. Let me watch that one again. Yeah, it was Giannis posted up. Went outside to Connaughton, and Moody did what he could. But, yeah, you got to at least show a little bit on Giannis. Of course, that will change. If everybody starts hitting threes, it'll change. Don't worry. Don't get too mad. We're still up by 10. Draymond has to shoot a 3 with 6 on the clock as we had nothing. Portis gets the rebound over Moody. Outlet Giannis. 4:31 to go. Trying to get downhill, but Moody's there. See, that's where it worked. That's where it worked. I think we're in zone. I don't know. Moody was playing zone. And they missed the 3. Draymond rebound. And Steph gets a OG step in the lane, but he missed the scoop. Oh, well. Out of bounds. Steph trying to save it, his own rebound. Does it get a rebound and a turnover, or how's that work? Just no rebound? I don't know. All right. Lillard is going to face full court pressure from GP. Got a screen from Pat Connaughton. So Portis now, corner, drives on Draymond, fade away. No, it's a dump past to Brook. One-on-one Clay in the lane. Clay handling it. Jump hook, no good. That's what Clay can still do very well, which is defend the post. And Steph draws a foul on Brook Lopez. Brook complains. He complains after every single foul that he ever makes. So that's fine. And we're up by 10. And Steph to the line. So that's good. Everybody splashed alike. Oh, Bob Myers tribute video, according to Arbel. Thanks, Arbel. Slater has it. So it's over here. And you go twitter.com, Anthony Slater. And Steph's bleeding, so they're tending to him. But here's the tribute video. It's 1:44 long. I'm going to save that to my Discord, which I still haven't made public yet. And I've been so busy. It's so hard to find time to to work on strategy of what we do. So the Discord is not ready. Don't know when it will be. I don't know. Hopefully by the off season. I don't know. So the whole thing about please don't sag. I mean, dude, they're not making every shot, so don't worry about it. Plus, we're in zone, so this is not an issue of sagging. And by the way, Draymond, good closeout on the zone there on the missed three. So we can't be sagging now because we're in zone, so that's not an issue right now. So we're not sagging right now because of zone. But if we go back into man and Giannis is in the game, we might sag until they hit a couple in a row, especially when we're up by 12, which is now 15 because GP just hit a three. And so they swing it over to Brook on the catch. 3-ball good. No sag there either. GP was there, and it's harder in a zone. So there's no such thing as sagging in zone because technically the whole team is already sagged for it. But the reason why you play zone in the NBA is to just mess with the head. You just mess with their heads a little bit. So 65-53, Q2 244. Steph got to get a bloody nose. Hey, we have 41 likes. Cool. Thanks, everybody. So little education here. I mean, they might go man right now. So again, zone is just to disrupt rhythm. It has nothing really to do with Giannis. Giannis is out of the game anyways. You just have to understand we can't do the same thing, and we can't let Giannis have a big game. Of course, you can't let anybody have a big game from three. So, you're picking your poison to a degree. But I think in general, what I'm trying to say is unless it's egregious, can we cool it down a little bit with the, oh, I hate when we sag. Oh, this sag, that sag. I mean, you see what the narratives did to you? Now you believe that we lost the Celtics game because we sagged on Jalen, when in fact, all that happened was he missed 3 shots. Okay, the first shot of the game he made. Then he missed 3 shots. So technically, 1 for 4, the sagging worked. But then he hit 3 shots. And most of those, 2 of those were in transition. So you have an advantage there anyways. So Draymond's running back in transition. gives him an extra room. Jalen hits the three at the top of the break, and you automatically go, oh, why did you sag? Well, that was transition, so that's not officially sagging, although it kind of was. So, and you drank that Kool-Aid. I think I'm a little disappointed. Too many people drinking the Kool-Aid of the, oh, we sagged on Jalen. Oh, no, like, we're horrible at that. Dude, everybody calm down per usual. Calm down on that. Can we clip that and send it to all of, the entire basketball community, even Boston Celtics fans? Because Clay got a 3 on the ATO, by the way. Beautifully run by GP. That's a backbreaker on you. ATO. Bam. Gotcha, Doc. Now Damian has to shoot a 3, trying to do a hero ball. No good. We're up 14. Lead pass to JK. Too far, but he finds Clay for a dunk. Great cut by Clay. Oh. And then they throw it away. Steal by Clay. He's going to pull up. Heat check. 3 ball, no good. Oh, well. But Steph got a rebound. Wow, Steph. Getting his own reload, possibly. Over to Clay. Inside GP's wide open. Clay found him. And we're in total dominant control, up by 18. All right. So Lillard, one-on-one Steph, over to Wes Matthews. But GP was there. Drives on JK. And Draymond blocks Portis's 3. So there you go. No more sagging. Actually, Giannis isn't even in there. JK scored. So when there's no Giannis, there's no sagging. You don't have to worry about that. Man, I really have to explain that. Huh. Anyways, good close by Dre. Solved everything there. Damian Lillard for 3. Good. Hero ball shot. And he made it. And Steph weaves around, does a goat layup. Good. Wow. This is one of the best, displays against an elite team we've had all year. GP draws a bad screen foul on Portis. So, beautiful stuff. Are we going to time out? No. 35 seconds left. Steph, 2-for-1 splash. Got him. Jeez. Over Jay Crowder, man. Ouch. All right, they swing it over. Wes Matthews, no good. Put back Brook Lopez. And there's a whistle. It's a take foul, so to speak. It's we have enough team fouls to take a foul. So Wes Matthews with 5.2 left, side out or side inbound. We're gonna get JD John Dickinson in for halftime, but I got to use the restroom. So I'm already going to tell you. Restroom break. Oh, Michael Beasley, my bad. Oh, my God. Oh, man. Beasley, yeah. Steph over to Clay at the buzzer, in and out. Oh, well. Restroom break. What's the score? We're up by 20. After all that, we're up by 20. I didn't even realize until you look up. All right, I'll be right back. And hopefully we'll get John Dickinson here. All right, everybody. Thanks for your patience. And great news. We got the legendary JD John Dickinson's in the house. Let's turn his mic on. Oh, unmute your mic, JD. Hey,
What's going on? Can you hear me?
yeah.
Hey, good to be with you, Rich.
Oh, the legendary JD John Dickinson, everybody.
Hear you.
All right.
Hey, what's going on? Good to be with you. I can hear you. Yeah, we're good.
Oh, perfect.
It's a little loud in here, but I can hear you.
Yeah. How's the vibe over there at Chase?
Yeah, great. Yeah, Austin chiming in there in the background. No, yeah, great first half. I mean, Warriors came out after they got down 5-0 and just they were smoking. Just a different level of energy. It was kind of like the Boston game in reverse. A little bit. They were hitting for three. They were getting into the paint. How about Kuminga? I mean, he was in his bag. It was a couple of threes. He's hitting a turnaround fadeaway. I mean, all the shots that he really likes to take. I think in addition to getting downhill and getting to the rim and the dunks and all that. So great first half for him. And yeah, this team just looked ready to roll from the jump.
Yeah, I got to admit, when JK took that first three, I was like, uh-oh, because he missed that first one, right? But then he even had a play where I can't even remember if he scored, but it was like he passed up the mid-range and decided to attack in the paint. And that was like, all right, we got decisive JK tonight.
Yeah, he was. It was. You're not the first person. That somebody else had texted me and said, "Uh-oh, like he makes a couple of threes. Now he's just going to want to be a 3-point shooter." But no, he used the ability to make the three to create. And wonderful pass there on the break to get the ball to Klay Thompson. And so yeah, no, he's been terrific in the first half. And the Bucks and the Warriors have made him work. The Bucks, you look at some of their numbers at the half, and Milwaukee, Giannis is kind of doing his thing. Lillard's doing his thing. Bobby Portis got going a little bit.
Yeah.
But Milwaukee's been hot from three, but they've had to be hot from three to even remotely stay in it. But then that run at the end of the half, puts it back up to 22 and then ultimately 20. So now the question, right, Rich? Can the Warriors hold a lead? Because we've seen them be in this position before.
Yeah,
exactly. And most of the time at home, right? Most of the time it's been these home games where the second ball.
Yep. Yeah. I have actually two questions for you. One is Bob Myers, but let's come back to that because I think something more important that some of us were nitpicking on, even myself a little bit, but you saw Portis hit a couple threes in a row and you're like, uh-oh, the sagging strategy isn't working because they're kind of shading over to Giannis. And then I thought the Celtics game, it was a little bit overblown, the narrative of, oh, you sagged on Jalen and that's why you lost type thing, which you and I know that wasn't the reason why they lost. But what can you tell our audience about this, I guess you call it a problem sometimes of sagging and then they hit a couple threes. What are your thoughts on that overall?
Yeah, I think Giannis makes it tough because you do want to make sure that you have enough people close enough to him to where when he tries to put his head down and drive, it's not just one-on-one. You need 3-4 people really almost with an eye on Giannis at all times so he can, be walled off from getting all the way to the basket from that, 15 to 20 foot range that he likes to operate in. Portis is not a guy you ever want to sag off of, though. He can knock it down from out there. But I'm just kind of with you a little bit in the Boston game. I know Jaylen Brown found it to be disrespectful, but that was an all systems fail in that game, right? I mean, Jaylen Brown's a good offensive player. I don't think you ever want to give good offensive players, even if he's not a great 3-point shooter, a reason to get going. And I think they gave him a reason to get going in that game, and then everybody else got going. But the Warriors were just bad in all in all different ways in that one.
And
so
tired. They were tired.
Yeah, no, tired. And that's the other thing. Like I was doing a little a live hit before the game, and I think there's always that hangover when a team comes off a road trip. But I think having the 2 days off,
yeah,
and having the game be an afternoon game Sunday, I said this on the IG Live. I think that negates it. It's not like they played Sunday night and now it's Tuesday night and it's one day in between and they flew and they got in at 4 a.m. back home. And so to me, I think that hangover is negated by the fact that they hadn't played a game in over 72 hours.
Yeah. And of course, you're there. You're in the arena. Bob Myers is there, and he's in the arena. Have the crowd seen him, and what's kind of the dynamic with Bob out there?
Yeah, awesome. Middle of the second quarter tribute to Bob Myers. They played a video,
right.
and the Warriors did something special though. They had his daughters basically set up in an area in one of the corners, and his daughters all had microphones, and they were all accompanied by trophies, like Larry O'Brien trophies, and like almost on like a little makeshift stage. And so his daughters each had a portion of the introduction of welcoming Bob Myers back, and then they put Bob on the screen over at his TV spot. And I think Bob was trying to play it cool. As we know, he tries, but we also know Bob has a hard time playing it cool. And so he teared up and then stood up and acknowledged everybody and waved. And it was actually a really cool and unique moment for, it wasn't just, players will get a tribute video and then you put them on the screen and everybody kind of moves on. And Steph and Draymond were on the court basically leading the charges in front of the Warriors bench out on the court when welcoming him back. So it was a cool moment.
Oh, thanks for that. Yeah, we'll try to look it up on various forms of social media now, because that sounds really special. So thanks for that. And
sweet.
Thanks for coming on, man. This is pretty epic.
You got it. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm glad it finally worked out. I know we've talked about collaborating a lot over the years, and timing and logistics, and sometimes it doesn't work. But thank you so much for having me, and we can do it again soon.
Yeah. Maybe tomorrow, right? We got another game. So, yeah.
I'm in tomorrow night. Count me in. Send me the link and I'm in.
Count me in if you got pregame stuff as well. I'm there for you if you need me. All right.
Absolutely. I know we had a little technical snafu.
Yeah.
Pregame, but we'll definitely try it again tomorrow.
I'll fix that. Thanks so much. Everybody's saying thank you, JD. Appreciate you, man. And have a good one. Be safe out there as you walk over to Harmonic Brewery for your post game and all of that for KNBR, and be great on that one. Appreciate you, man.
Yeah, thanks a lot, man. Enjoy all your stuff and have a great rest of your show.
Thank you. You too. Bye. Awesome to have the great and legendary JD John Dickinson. Wanted to let him go there and not have him obligated to be on here too long. Always want to be respectful of that. And great stuff, man. I mean, he's a legend out here in the Bay on radio, man. 95.7 and now on KNBR, 95.7 for like 10 years. And we met up yesterday, and he mentioned that his first media day was the one where Monte Ellis was there. That's the one I've told the story before, where Monte had the tattoo, and I asked him if he had the I'm a Warriors tattoo, and he said yeah, but it was just in passing, so we didn't get a chance to look at it. Plus, I was green and I was very nervous, but it's not like I could follow him and can I take a picture of your tattoo? That type of deal. That wasn't happening that day. So yeah, that was just so fun. And actually JD was there, John Dickinson. I remember back then Twitter was a new thing, and the whole, oh, let's do hashtag GSW Media Day. Like that was like a huge thing for the Warriors. Yeah, man. Bloomer. Oh, thanks, Liz. Yeah, I've got to do better marketing on that. Steph was nostalgic of the old Dubs last game. What does that mean? Was he how so? How was he nostalgic? I can't remember. Oops, forgot a question mark. Who do we want to win Lakers Kings? That's a good question. I would say, by the way, if you're just joining us and you missed JD John Dickinson, well, just hit the rewind button a little bit and catch up later. So who do we want to win? Let's see. I have updated this. Press refresh earlier. Let's press refresh again. And oh gosh. Oh, by the way, shout out Austin Scott for setting up to have John Dickinson. I mean, Austin basically sacrificed himself to have JD on here. And it's a collaboration. We're hoping that it drives some more interest of the Warriors with KNBR. So by the way, go check out KNBR on Saturdays, because John Dickinson does a show on KNBR on Saturdays that's Warriors focused. Let's see. Kings or Lakers? I'm gonna say that we'll catch the Lakers. I'm gonna say we're gonna catch the Lakers regardless. So who said that? Oh man. Wow, ZZ Zap has 8 other accounts to like from. Thanks, man. We needed it. Oh, DV asked the question of the Lakers or the Kings. Where's the there it is. 8 likes, man. That's crazy. I appreciate you, man. Good Lord. You need some help. Let's get you some help. Yeah. In terms of like, can other people like other than you and your 7 other accounts? Come on, people that have only 1 accounts. Okay. Anyways, cool, man. Kashina in the house again. All right. I'm gonna say Lakers. I say Lakers to beat. I say root for Lakers to beat Kings because we're gonna surpass Lakers anyways. Blind faith. So there you go. That's my answer on that. Let's catch up on some other. Yeah, that's a good one. Let's do a poll. Thank you. Yeah. Root for Lakers or Kings tonight. They're playing tonight, right? Let me just do my journalistic duty. Yep. They're tied up middle of the second quarter. Here you go. They're in Los Angeles. Okay. What else? We're all in sync here. Let's see. 20-point lead is not proved. I know we haven't proved it, and we have to prove it tonight. We absolutely have to prove it. Did I screenshot this one? I hope so. Let me check. No, that's not the right one, Rich. Let's see. This one, please. No, so let me do that as well. Oh, I just heard the whistle. I just heard the whistle. 68 concurrence. Can we do better? How many likes? Refresh. Though I'm kind of worried. Worried to know the likes. How bad are the likes? The likes are this bad. Scroll. 54 likes. Hey, actually, this is the best it's ever been at this point in time. So I appreciate all the people working hard to pull the likes up. Anyways, thanks to everybody. All right. Steph, pick and roll Draymond or handoff pick, but he missed it short. I believe that was only a 2-pointer. Can't remember. Let me watch the replay. Yeah, he dribbled in for 2 over Brook Lopez. No good. And that's Wes Beasley. No, I've been saying Wes Matthews the whole time. At least tell me Wes Matthews was number 5, maybe. Draymond gets a rebound of Brook Lopez missed 3. BKRef.com, Wes Matthews. I can't believe I said that wrong the whole time. Oh, thank you to Made in Heaven for correcting me without throwing me under the bus. BP gets the pass inside over to Wiggs. There's 2 guys on him, so you got to swing that, and he swings it to Draymond for 3, no good. Little late on the swing pass there, Wiggs. 2 guys on you. Giannis uses hang time to get the ball to Drew Holiday down low. All right, we go to Steph around the curl over to BP, shoots a 3, back rimmed it. No. Well, Giannis up top goes by JK, and Petraitis calls another block, of course. Let me watch the replay. I mean, come on. Oh my God, dude. This guy hates Draymond. Someone go look up the text. Can we go look up the text? How many texts has Petraitis called on Draymond? Because I have a feeling he's called a lot. He doesn't like him. I almost think it's personal at this point. That's twice. Of course, the first time it was the stomach. All right, so it's the first time. Man. Luckily, Giannis takes forever, so I can at least airdrop this over. But, oh, here, they're finally playing the replay. I mean, I think that's a charge, man. That's a charge, clearly. Let me watch. Let's do another poll because I wasn't able to really check that for my education. I kind of missed it. It's more of an informative poll. They swing over to BP inside out to Steph. Found Steph. Beautiful pass, but he missed it. In the corner. We've had some shots that we could have made. Giannis down the lane, no call. And JK swats Brook Lopez. Beautiful block. And Steph gets a 3 out of it. Via Wiggins' assist. And it goes to Lillard for 3, good on the catch. Can't lose him like that. And Steve calls timeout because we lost him like that. JK fell asleep. No, BP fell asleep. BP's rusty, man. Wow. Honestly, I'm shocked. Let's reclip that one. BP's rusty. That's my explanation. So we're going to clip that one. And you guys saw the replay for Draymond. That's why I'm asking you. I didn't get a chance to look at because I was clipping the TV angle of that. BP already knows it's his fault. By the time Giannis makes the pass, he already knows it's his fault. Fell asleep. So how much time do we got left here? As I forgot about that. 81-65, 929. 81-65, 929. That's not a sag. Oh my God. I knew I would have to say stop it. Stop it. Not every three is a freaking sag. Stop it. Oh my God. I'm sorry to throw you under the bus. I'm getting tired of it. It's just like the complaining every time we lose. Every three ball is a sag. Oh God. It's a rotation issue. Oh my God. Here we go. Let me show you. Don't be like Twitter, please. Okay, look. JK is going to sag, but the three isn't because he sagged. It's because BP didn't move over. So here it is. Posting up, posting up. JK goes to double. That's a double. You know, he's doubling. BP is looking straight at it, and he forgets. He forgets that this is a top 75 player. So he has a brain fart, and you can read his face. You can read his face. He's like, dang it, I messed up. It's too late. You can't not double Giannis there. You can't do it. You're not going to go straight up. No one in their right mind would do that, especially when he's got a 6-inch height advantage on Draymond. And that, I mean, unless there's some philosophical change of that, it just I don't see that happening. I mean, you could make the argument that analytics will tell you 3 is greater than 2 by 50%. Therefore, don't double Giannis. But I just don't know that we're ready to do that yet. All right, we do pick and roll. Draymond fouled by Brook Lopez, no call. I don't know. He's not complaining about it. Giannis down the lane scores. I wonder if that was Petraitis again. It was. Jeez. Let me replay that. See if he was fouled. Pick and roll Steph and Draymond. Yep, he was fouled off arm. Oh my God, dude. Petraitis, per usual, man. And we get a shot clock violation as BP couldn't get it off. I don't quite know what happened on the whole play. Let me replay that. I mean, we're making plenty of mistakes, but I think the Bucks are a little bit, you know, they're just not as elite of a team when there's no Chris Middleton. One option is gone. And Dame will shoot over Steph. It's a hero ball 3. I'm replaying it, and man, we miss again. Come on, guys. Giannis in and out dribble. Draymond helps. And Steph brings it up after they miss over to Wiggins. He had to direct traffic for JK, but JK gets a hand on the offensive rebound, and BP officially gets the rebound. So that good job by JK to immediately make up for his brain fart. And JK will dribble out of bounds. No call. He's looking at the ref. I believe that's JT Orr. I'm not sure. Yeah. And I need to look at that one more time. One thing Giannis, or one thing JK could do better is just stop it with the, oh, ref, where's the call? They miss a 3 and we're running up and we throw it away, but GP gets it back. No, GP fouled Lillard in the process. We're very loose with the ball. Thank goodness Milwaukee isn't really that elite to me, but of course, this is not really their team. Their team has Chris Middleton on it, so I don't know that we can be too judgmental on that. But that's just a weak pass by Draymond. All right, Lillard brings it up. BP's there to meet him on the full court press, which is great defense. Giannis inside. And we scramble. He has to go to Brook Lopez, scores over Clay inside. Too big. So we're only up by 9. Steph gets a flyby 3-ball. No good as it hits the rim like 3 times. GP was there, but it just rolled off the rim wrong. Dame for a hero 3, no good. Crowder with a rebound, and that's Clay's guy. Oh, my goodness. This went right by Clay, but it's a foul on Crowder as he smashed into BP. Got lucky. We got lucky there. We're going to have to deal with this until our guys retire. The Clay non-box out. Wide open 2-ball for Steph. Finally hits one. Too open to miss that one. GP with the perfect screen. And Lillard to bring it up. And he goes down low to Giannis. We double. We rotate. That leaves Beasley open in the corner. He missed it. Thank goodness. Steph rebounds, brings it up. 94 feet later. Swatted by Beasley. Steph and Lillard entangled by the cameraman. They should move the cameraman back another yard, quite frankly. Just as Dean mentioned in the last live stream. Steph gets the step inside, and Draymond blows it. Dre up. They didn't show the step inside. Oh, Giannis goes in, and GP fouls him. That's not a good look. That's not a good foul at all by GP. Just reaching in there. Is Wiggins in there right now? No, Wiggins is not in there. I think we need some defense. I don't know what the rotation calls for, but we're up by 9, though, still with a bit of a cushion. And, of course, it was 20 at halftime. But, yeah, got problems right now on defense. So with GP in there right now, kind of a small lineup. But, I mean, CP just checked in, so that makes it small as well. Did Giannis make both? I don't know. Maybe it was 1 for 2, but we're up by 8, 5:54, 5:53, 5:52. CP. Oh, nice little flare move by Steph off the ball. Over to Clay, over to Dre. Dre throws it away again. Oh, my goodness. God, Dre. What are you doing? How many turnovers? 2 only. Brook Lopez scores inside against CP. Too small. Timeout, Steve. This is not looking good. We've got pretty ugly momentum going for us right now. 83-77, 533. Well, CP is in there, and he just got beat inside. I don't know what Draymond's doing. Some of these passes, man. By the way, this habit of giving up leads like this, it's been a habit for 10 years. So I think just take it with a grain of salt. All right. So that's the thing, is that this is like a bad habit that honestly, I look to those veterans, whether it's, I mean, in this case, it's Draymond throwing the ball away to the other team. TB taught. TB taught. Throw the ball to the other team. Was that objectively a charge on Giannis? Yes, it was. Damn. How many votes did we get? 28 votes. Damn. But then 42% of you said no. So I don't know. It wasn't like gigantically different. There's the daughter announcement to Bob, who's teary-eyed. That's nice. Oh my gosh. That's too cute. That's too cute, man. Bob is breaking up. Aw, Bob. All right, we're back to action. Let's get serious. Man, what a time to run the Bob thing. Trace scores inside from Clay. Way to go with that. Out of the ATO, man. After the timeout. Clay, beautiful. ATO Clay to TJD. All right, Giannis. Clay doubles. We rotate. That leaves Beasley open, but he goes inside to Portis against Steph. And CP gets a steal. CP gets a steal. What a steal inside. It's not easy to do near the hoop like that. And we go CP to Trace. Dangerous pass. And it's just Trace tries to bounce it off of Lillard, but GP's there to cause a jump ball, and it's going to be Dame against Trace on the jump ball. So good job by Trace to be there. That's exciting. Great play. Whoops, screwed that one up. TJD. All right, we're going to jump ball. No, it's going to be GP. Well, GP should still win this one. It's going to be GP. Dang. Good jump ball causing play, though, by GP, of course. And he wins the tip. Oh, Clay misjumped it. Oh, he got lucky. Out of bounds on Portis. Don't tip it to Clay. He's the least athletic guy out there. Oh, good Lord. We escaped the turnover, or we escaped we got a steal out of it, basically. GP gets a steal for that, right? You're supposed to get the I learned this from Jeremy Lin, Linsanity. You have a jump ball and you get the steal, or you get the resultant stat. And we get inside to Clay. It's against Portis, and he draws a foul on Portis inside on the drive. Good job by Trace to get the screen. Good screen. Oh, Steph missed a free throw. Wow. Let's check the last 5 games of Steph. And yet he is still, missed one. So 10 for 11, 10 for 12 at worst, 11 for 13. Trace blocks Giannis twice. Oh my goodness. Oh, we found something there. Oh my goodness. He blocked him twice. And then Trace gets a dunk from Steph. An alley-oop, kind of no-look scoop alley-oop. Wow, what a beautiful pass by Steph going right by Giannis. Oh, man, that you have to take a timeout after that. Wow, what a sequence. The tide turned there, and Dean was right. He said relax, and you hopefully relaxed, because what you got as a reward for relaxing your complaints was this stretch that we just had here. So that's a timeout, 88-77, 401. So actually I left the score from before up there by accident, and we just scored 3 straight points. And Doc Rivers decided that was too much of a momentum swing. Dubs also needed to relax. Okay. Free throw disparity discussed by ESPN, huh? Interesting. Yeah, is that an unsung play? We got to get some votes for unsung play of the game, though. Oh, what the hell? They just Adam Silver's in the building. Oh gosh. They just ran okay, pick and roll sort of with Giannis there to fake the second screen. And we go upstairs. Oh, Trace. Oh, okay, he was fouled. Trace was fouled. Couldn't handle the alley-oop. He even says my bad. Interestingly enough. What a pass by CP. I mean, that's the thing that CP can do that not a lot of other people can do. So he had the bad lob to Trace, and then this one was a great lob. And Trace almost got the and one against Portis. We've called Portis' name a lot. How many fouls does he have? 4 fouls. Yep. Stays in the game, though. Doc rolling the dice, knowing that Portis is a guy that they need to space the floor. Clay's going to get called by JT Orr for a holding foul down low. Let's watch the replay here. That is the weakest foul I've ever seen, man. Come on. We're going with Kuminga, sub for GP and Steph. I thought he came in for Clay, but I think the camera angle was the wrong angle there. Clay's in there. He's going to guard Connaughton. Giannis against JK one-on-one, but JK, oh, he stepped on the line. All right. Good physicality by JK to absorb that. Yep. Stepped on the line, all right. JK for three, short. Connaughton brings it up to Beasley. Drives on Moody. Great help by JK. Oh, my goodness. We're seeing a breakthrough by JK. Wow. What help. Oh, my goodness. I was just about to say terrible defense. Clay shanks a three, but it goes right to JK. Back up top to Moses. Moses misses. Trace tapped it. Portis pointed at Trace. I don't know if that was like good attempt, rookie, or what. Trace blocks Giannis again, gets back on defense. Oh my goodness. This kid is so good. And he gets the pick and roll with CP and he dunks it. Oh my goodness. He blocked Giannis for a third time. Incredible. Well, how is he going to win unsung play of the game when he does all these things? And Portis loses the ball. Free steal for JK. CP's wide open. He'll shoot a three. No good. Oh, that would have brought the house down. That would have caused another timeout. Portis gets the ball down the lane against JK now. Post up. Hook shot. Air ball. Good job, JK. Keep running the floor, though. And CP will walk it up. And kick it over to JK, who shoots a two ball. It's good. Kawhi style. Decisive. Dribble and pop. All right, Giannis lollygagging up there. That's what we want, though. Pat Connaughton kicks it. And Patrick Beverly passes up a corner three to drive, and the push shot's short. Trace gets a rebound. That's his fifth rebound. JK posts up, back out to CP. Pat reaches in, but it goes to Moody. Back to JK inside, and he bullies Connaughton a little too much. Give the ref the ball and run back on defense, kid. Like, you do not have the authority to be complaining like that. They're going to review this, I bet, because he got elbowed in the face. If JK could transfer that energy towards himself to say, what can I do better? He'll become a better player. But the more that he just complains to the ref, that's not going to improve you as a player. That's my problem with that and with JK right now. The energy is the wrong way. Of course, 21-year-old me was exactly the same. It's just a maturity thing. And I can't expect a 21-year-old to suddenly mature rapidly, okay? So that'd be my caveat on all that. All right, Giannis has the ball. No flagrant on that, obviously. Clay grabs him, but no call because he kicked it back out. Portis eventually gets the ball in the corner and he scores. Trace was there, but he was a little late. Let me see. Yep, he lost him for a second. You gotta not do that, kid. But he's a rookie. All right, there's a foul on Pat Bev, and he's politicking with the ref. He's saying that he got hit in the face, which he has a good argument for, but hey, you fouled him first, so that's what you get. Chris Paul with the ball, and who's number 20 on the Bucks? What? CP missed a 3? Wow. Pat Bev rebound. AJ Green. I do not know that guy. AJ Green, welcome to the NBA with 11 seconds left at Pat Bev, 6'4" guard out of Northern Iowa. Giannis down low, kick out. Pat Bev kick to Connaughton for 3 at the buzzer. Clay is saved from criticism because he front rimmed it. Yeah, it wasn't Clay's fault, though. Clay gave the fist pump. Just lucky. I'm watching this last play. I mean, Moody could have done a little bit better job. I'm looking at CP and Moody, but they cut the screen away. I wonder if they discussed it or not. So that would be my nitpick on that one. All right, what do we got here? I don't know why I didn't mean to put that one on the screen for that long. 93.82, not bad. Minus 11 on that. We're up by 11, so minus 9. End of Q3. Oh boy, we're not doing that, are we? Big fundamental. Okay, yeah, I'll give you that. He did, in that his upper torso doesn't move. Oh, CP3 wanted the 2-for-1. Yeah, that's why he launched the 3. Yep. I don't think he's hit a 2-for-1 in a long time. Oh, man. Just catching up on the comments. All right, we got Dame against Moses, and Moses steals it. and he'll get a free dunk. Oh, okay, Moses. You just made up for getting circled around on the one before the buzzer. Nice. And they go inside out to now they swing it around to Dame. One-on-one Moody. Bye-bye lefty. Blocked by Draymond on the help. BP brings it up, but it's 3-on-4. Now it's 4-on-4. CP goes inside to Draymond. Scores. And him and Pat Bev get entangled. It's a foul on Pat Bev, so it's an and one. What a great start. Timeout Doc or what? I think it's a timeout Doc because he was like, yeah, that's not how I want to start the fourth. You know, sometimes I feel like these older coaches help us out. I like it when we face older coaches. It's almost like against the Warriors, you have to go against the grain. So all the young coaches will not call timeout on us. You know, Missoula thinks out of the box, right? And maybe even Mark Dagno or whatever. But Doc Rivers, predictable, like certain things he's going to do. So I like playing against old school coaches like this because, like, any sign of trouble, timeout, you know? And it's like, oh, cool, because we're on a roll. And Chase Center loves to celebrate good play. So you call timeout, we got longer to celebrate that. And so I would go against the grain on that, with the grain meaning the OG style. Okay. Oh my gosh, there's a time change Sunday. I know, huh? Time flies. It feels like just yesterday or whatever that we went into standard time. At least we get sunlight back. Teamwork makes the dream work. Hey, Katie Boyd. The queen. Oh man, that's hilarious. Yeah. What did you guys vote for? I didn't even look at the poll. My bad. Did you guys vote for Lakers or Kings? I forgot. Something came up and we had to go do another poll immediately. Oh, the charge on Giannis, which was only 57 to 42%. I would think that if it was more obvious, you would have less than 42% vote for Draymond getting the charge. But anyways, and he didn't get the charge. By the way, so Sacramento won that quickie poll of only 17 votes, won by a landslide, 64%. TJD. Yeah. Missed the free throw. All right. Dame goes down low to Portis. Mid post. Shovel pass to Dame. Now we got the switch. Draymond. One-on-one Dame. Ooh, this is nice. Oh, he passes it to Portis. He kicks it to AJ Green. 3-ball, no good. That was going to be exciting, but Dame decided to not challenge Draymond. Smart choice. JK against Connaughton mid-post. Portis doubles. Fadeaway 2. Oh, no good. At least he was decisive. Yeah, he was decisive. This time, Dame attacks, gets the ball back, shoots a three, way off. JK, he claims blocked it, and they're going to give them the block. Out on JK, but good block. All right, inside the Portis, fadeaway, short, CP rebound. Outlet Moses. It's 3-on-3, 3-on-4 now, 4-on-5. And Draymond still finds JK on the little slip cut. Beautiful. Wow, Draymond. What an assist. Let's find Draymond's stats. Portis misses a three. JK, another rebound. He's got 4 rebounds. And we got a whistle inside. Portis and Draymond are entangled. Hope it doesn't turn into a technical. And while that was happening, I wasn't able to watch the JK bucket with Draymond assists. So looks like everything's died down a bit. So they were going to pick on Draymond and AJ Green all the time. So good cut by JK. Good cut. Bobby Portis. That's 5 fouls on Portis, though. So Draymond got fouled. They didn't call it immediately, so he held on to Bobby a little bit longer. But then James Williams, who is one of the better refs, I would put him in my top 10, who has the ball right now, is handing it off to JK. He called the foul. And so that's that. Just a little, egocentric holding on each other. BP finally hits a three. Handoff by Draymond, another assist. And that was off the inbound. Oh, Dame having trouble against Mo. Gets it to Giannis, but Mo had to switch on him. And JK can't leave Dame. And Draymond accidentally fouls Beasley on the closeout. So that's a silly 4th foul, Draymond. I don't know what he was thinking. A little too aggressive there. All right, down the lane. Over to AJ Green. 3-ball missed again. Draymond got a paw on it, but it goes out of bounds. So I've got to do a find and replace on Wes Matthews. And Beasley gets past CP. Teardrop, good. And it'll be CP shooting an open 3. No good. Giannis rebound. Man, what is CP's percentage? 2 for 5? Oh, that was worse. But, oh well. Dame for 3. I think he thought he made it, but he missed it. BP gets another rebound. And that's why you got to keep BP in there, because he can do other things, even if he's kind of off. So it'll be a timeout, Steve Kerr, and 102-83. You look up at the scoreboard, and it's nice big lead there for once. Dean Chambers is enjoying the fact that we hit 100 first, which is Lawler's Law. Ralph Lawler, Clippers' longtime play-by-play guy, came up with that. Does Wiggins have a minutes restriction? I don't think so, but I don't know. Behave if Silver's watching. Let's see. I think we're catching the Lakers. That's why I voted for the Lakers to win, because we're going to catch them. But I don't know. I don't know. What's up, Maram Reddy Madavi? Good to have you. First team to 100 wins 90% of the time. Wow. Lob the jam, huh? I did not know that. Interesting. Yeah, I wonder, with Wiggins at only 13 minutes, is this like what they want to do long term? Or I could see playing him more if they need him. Tonight didn't really need him. Dame didn't go off, right? What is Dame's numbers? 4 for 9, 6 for 15. Fell out of bed, got 17 points so far. Yeah. I don't know. Wiggs has what, 13 minutes played? 14 minutes play? Only having 14 minutes played. On Wiggs, only having 14 minutes. Wonder if that's a long-term thing. Or depending on matchups. Hopefully Slater will ask. Something to look out for. All right, we're back to action. BP over to Moody. I think they're in zone. Yep, Bucks are in zone. Draymond down low to Trace. Doubled by Brook. Back to Dre. Push shot, free throw line short. Oh, too bad. Man. Dre with anything finesse is like, yikes. Giannis pulls up on Trace, hits it, bangs it in. I mean, what are you going to do? Good job by Trace. All right. So against the zone, we get inside to BP, outside to Mo, back to BP, 4-3. Nope. But Trace dunks in the putback. He's been huge today against a quality big team with Giannis and Brook. Wow. Giannis back out to Dame. Look out. Dame wants to be a hero, but he goes inside to Giannis. Draymond's there. Reaches in a couple times. No call. All over Giannis's back. No call. Missed it. Wow. I'm shocked. Go over to Draymond, trying to find Steph again, who's in the game, by the way. Came in with 8 minutes to go, so he'll end up with 36 minutes. And Draymond hits a 3, thanks to Moody, inside out. Good job by Moody to attack Damian and draw Brook Lopez. And they'll walk it up. And they miss a 3. I don't know who it was. It wasn't Dame. It was Brook Lopez. Steph against Beasley. Pick and roll Trace. He has Steph on Giannis. BP comes over. I don't know why he did that. You had Giannis. And Draymond hits a 3 anyways and celebrates. So that's a huge nail in the coffin because that's a 25-point lead. Three ball for Dame. Hero ball. Doing what he can. But you notice most of the heroes don't rely on the hero ball until they need to be a hero. So, like, I say that oh, hero ball, but it is literally, it's just a literal statement. It's not being sarcastic. Draymond inside to Trace. It's a bad pass, though. Wanted him to go this way, didn't go that way. I think that's a turnover on Draymond, which would be his third. And they throw the ball away. Let me see. Yep. Good moving of the feet. They're showing the replay right now. Giannis just couldn't hold on to it. And we sub out Draymond. GP2 in the game. They're still in zone. Steph will shoot a dagger 3. That's what he does. He smells blood. He wants to end you. Doc is talking to his assistant going, should we wave the white flag or should we not? Because it's now a 25-point game. I think I did my math right. 12. Yep, I actually did it right. 5 seconds to go on the clock. AJ Green scores. Baseline jumper over Steph. Late clock. 4:55 to go. What a convincing performance. Still need to close out, but, you know, Steph gets 2 screens, hits another dagger. And that's being on the same wavelength. Same wavelength as GP and Trace. Double pick. No timeout here. They got 3 of them left, so I think Doc, I would call timeout and get my guys out. Well, they took out Giannis. Brook Lopez, fade away, no good. GP grabs a rebound, takes the rebound away from Podziemski. Would have been Podziemski's 8th rebound, but instead it's GP's 3rd rebound. Steph will call timeout to help Doc wave the white flag, which he already did by bringing in Gallinari. So 116-90, 26-point lead as we close this one out. They are definitely waving the white flag. There's no doubt about it. I mean, I think at this point you got to take out all of our guys just to protect them. Look at Clay. Only 21 minutes, 10 points. Good job, Clay. 29 for Steph. Thanks. I mean, he was stuck on 23, and then boom, 2 daggers, 29 points. Just like that. Unsung play. TJD putback dunk. When was that again? Any other unsung plays? Where's the putback dunk? Let me see here. Scroll up a little bit. Putback dunk. I remember a lot from Trace. That's the problem, is I can't isolate it to anything because he did so much tonight. I'm looking at second quarter, so that can't be it. Or maybe I just didn't write it down because it wasn't unsung enough. I don't know. I thought the putback dunk was we were still up by a lot, but I could be wrong. Oh, 7:38 to go, Q4. Oh, we're back to action. Never mind that. Lester, Dario's in the game. So Dario's minutes have disappeared. So he's the one that got cut in the rotation, basically. Moody hits a 2-ball. Yeah. I mean, that's no surprise. Dario's minutes getting cut. Yeah, plenty of times to improve on that, but it's mainly his defense and the lack of hitting threes. Moody will get a thank you block, like, here, have a block, somebody. Moody block. But good job, Moody. I don't want to discredit Moody's block, but that was an easy one. Jerome Robinson inside to Dario. We got 3:25 to go to move on. Moody, as they close out, he drives right by everybody. Reverse layup, good. So let him eat a little bit because he's only got 6 points. Played 20 minutes. He is in the rotation. 3-ball by Gallo, no good. Moody gets a rebound. Collecting some stats. Guy Santos kick pass to Jerome Robinson, and his pass back to Guy in the corner goes into the Bucks bench. Trace comes back in for CP? No, Moody. I mean, CP's already on the bench. My bad. We're officially up by 30 with a nice round number, 120-90. I can do that math. Yeah, so basically Trace is in there because he's a rook. Does he get another block? I think he just got another block on Marjon Beauchamp. He doesn't pronounce the name like the French do. It should be Beauchamp, but 4 blocks. I don't know. Is that right? And there's a scramble. Thanasis entered the compo. We should show you the Thanasis Instagram post because it's pretty cool. Lester for 3. Got it in transition. 2:20 to go before we wrap this up. Let's see. TJD's back because there's nobody else. Who else would you put in there? And Dario loses it. This win is more impressive than the Celtics versus depleted. Well, let's not compare. Let's see. It is brutal. What is brutal? Uh-oh. Now I got to scroll up and see what was brutal. Did we play everyone today? I think we did, yeah. TJD defense unsung? Well, blocking Giannis twice. I don't know. Let's see if is it gonna make the is TJD blocking Giannis 2x on a possession an unsung play? Yes or no? Let's just do that before the buzzer sounds. We got a minute and 06 or something. Yeah, Bob. Yeah, I'm glad. You know, just Dario wasn't playing well, but you know, whatever. It happens. Someone's got to, take the sacrifice. I mean, I understand that, it's tough. Dario was, but now we're really late into the season. Today is not like a week ago. Every defensive play by Moody on Dame. You know what? That's a good one in terms of like the one that I mentioned. The pick and the dunk. I mean, that's a dagger in and of itself, even though it occurred at when did it occur? Oh, at the start of the 4th. Yeah, I agree. Yep. So unsung plays so far. One is in the poll. That's not decided on yet, but putback dunk. We have Mo steal of Dame for a dunk, and then we need 2 more for the final poll. What did you guys say? Okay, so Trace is going to be in the unsung list twice, FYI. Dang, Bruce. Let's see. Chris Young, what's up? Oh, we finally hit the final and won by 35. Okay, good job, mop-up crew. Didn't let your foot off the gas. Let's see. Our bell tells me to look at IG. All right, fine. What the hell? Oh, Bismack Biyombo appeared to collapse on the bench. Oh my gosh. That's horrible. All right, we'll get to that at some point. We gotta figure out what we're doing here. Blue and gold, baby. I think we've got enough votes for the okay. Trace blocking Giannis twice. So need one more unsung play. Fourth one. We have three of them. We have putback, dunk, Mo steal of Dame, and TJD 2 times block Giannis. I feel like that's a runaway winner. Trace Jackson Davis on the court right now.
13 shots overall in the season high. TJD coming off the bench in double figures. And TJD, welcome to another Warriors post-game live. And Trace, you got to give me the strategy against Giannis. And you had a great sequence where you got 2 block shots in one possession, came back down for an alley-oop. What was the key tonight to defending a guy like Giannis who's averaging over 30 a game?
Just the biggest thing is he's a great player, first and foremost, but just timing, trying to just time it. I got him twice, and then just running the floor. Whenever we get those blocks, getting out of transition, having CP and Steph and Clay, those dudes draw to, and then get an easy finish. And so just trying to bring energy to the team.
TJD, the bench today in the second half especially really put their mark in the game. Moses Moody on the defensive end setting the tone. And with Steph, CP, and Klay Thompson, you're just as a big man setting a screen and diving to the rim. What is it like to play with such great point guards?
It's great. Those are 3 Hall of Famers right there. They draw to. They make my life easy. And then shout out to Moses, JK, and Draymond, everyone else on the defensive end of the floor, making it tough for them, and then just building that lead in the first half. And then they went on a run and then building it back up to the second half, finishing the game.
TJD, you had 4 blocks yourself. The team had 13 blocks. I want to talk to you about playing with Steph, Clay, Draymond. What's your focus offensively? So many times we see you setting screens, rolling for wide open dunks, and we've seen you connect with Chris Paul on wide open alley-oops. What's your focus on the offensive end?
Just trying to get them open first and foremost. We got 2 of the best shooters ever, and then Chris Paul just being able to go down the floor, weave his way, get an easy basket, or throw a lob. We got a lot of different players that can attack.
You guys go ahead, the team only allowed 9 points for the Milwaukee Bucks tonight in the fourth quarter. What does that say about the Warriors' defense?
That we're getting better, we're improving. It starts with Draymond Green, and everyone's following suit. We're all doing our part, and just being scrappy and pass on the ball.
Impressive, 9 points in the fourth quarter, probably their best defense of the season. Chase, go get some grass. Quick turnaround tomorrow. You got the Bulls coming to town here chasing the receive tomorrow night.
Appreciate that, guys.
Cool. Thanks for voting on the polls. Of course. Yeah, I love polls too. We got to get more people to vote on those, man. I know, but is it unsung? I mean, they voted to say, yeah, it's unsung. But yeah, I know, right? I don't know. I don't know what else to put instead of that. What else is there? Oh, Dean wants me to send the link. Okay. Dean Chambers. All right. Send you the background picture. Don't forget not to reverse do the mirror image of the Giannis and Steph. Okay. All right, good to have you. Right, 13 blocks against a team that has Giannis. That is nuts. And I mean, even if you take away 3 of them by Trace, you still got 10 blocks. How did they do that? That's amazing. And welcome back, Fernando Garcia. Wow, we got 108 on the stream right now. Everybody, please splash the like button. You can do it. You can do it. We should have this on permanently. You can do it meme. Let's go to Jiffy. Maybe Jiffy's a little bit better. Continue. All right, fine. Agree. I'm too in a hurry to care about that. You can do it from Waterboy. Oh man, they don't have that. Come on. Splash the like button. You can do it. What else we got in the comments here? TJD, so mature, man. So inspirational, man. Thanks, Laura. Appreciate you. I know. Polls are fun. Kuminga interview with Tim and Tom. Who's Tim? Who's Tom? Wait, what? All right, we got to figure that one out. The video with the trainer. Huh? Oh man, I don't know what is that? What video? They're showing all of TJD's plays. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't know. We got to come up with another one though. It's hard to find an unsung play to begin with. What's up, Jeremiah? Let's see. Yeah, welcome back, Andrew. Everybody hit the like button. Yeah, Rob Snyder. Yeah, I forgot his name. I was like, automatically Adam Sandler. It's such an easy name to remember. Oh, Tim Roy, Tom Tolbert. Oh, wow. When was that? Steph statue should be a no-look 3. Well, it's got to be a shimmy, I would think. Did I interview Pod's trainer? Oh, right. Yeah. Wait, so what was my question? Now I can't remember what you asked. Oh, great. These things just like, it's like being a goldfish in a bowl here. I cannot remember the last thing we were talking about. Where is the video with the trainer? Oh, got it. Okay, let's see. Let me find it for you. We'll leave Rob Schneider on there. YouTube.com, LetsGoWarriors. No, actually just YouTube.com, LetsGoWarriors. Damn, is it Coach DJV? October 12th, there's 2 of them. So here's one. I hope the link is good. Nope, it's a Google link. Damn. All right.
Nicole here, and if you're type 2 and take
Nicole, that's you? How did you do that? Obviously, I'm just kidding. Let's look at the other Coach DJV. Oh, plus his train. Oh, yeah, you get John Pajemski in with this as a bonus. Woohoo! I'm so glad I found it. Plus dad. And I want to save that one too into the comments, which are you can't read all of the timestamps right now. They're in the description, but I went over the character limit of 5,000 because it'll be in the comments because comments you can do 10,000 characters. But anyway, Pajemski trainer dad interviews. Go here as requested. All right. What's next? Wiggins smiled. Yeah, I know, huh? Oh, that would be great for Draymond statue. Earlier in the game, well, we had John Dickinson at halftime, right after the game. Oh, got you. Okay, cool. Okay. Shimmy no look with the ball going through the hoop. You want the Steph statue to span the length of Thrive City, huh? Oh, man. I can just picture Thrive City with this like gigantic, bronze court. Would be an interactive statue. Yeah, I guess so. We are redefining the word statue. Okay. Moody had the best plus minus. Trace changed the game. Yeah, I would say he did. Yep. Best win so far, although I feel like that's recency bias, but yeah, I'll take it. Oh, yeah, you're going to have multiple. Yeah, because of the night. Oh, gosh. Yeah. The night might require multiple Steph statues, I think. Well, we're going to get Gary Payton, but let's go ahead and get Gary Payton as I catch up on comments.
And I promise you, they're regretting it right now because he's playing like his third year. He's picking up things a lot. And, when you got the greatest, on your side, it's kind of easy to, follow the line and get a feel, how the OGs play. And he understands and he knows who to get the ball to and how to protect, each other's back. And he's learning every day and he's just going uphill. And it's great to see from all our young guys.
What do you think about a rookie blocking Giannis 4 times?
Oh, yeah, it's just confidence and he's fearless, Just go there. He's got to be told to protect everybody, and that's what he did tonight, and he's been doing it all the season. It's just great to see that, we have some, protection in the back line.
What is it like seeing Trace have those blocks but then get rewarded on the other side with some dunks?
No, it's simple. You block the shot and you run down, they're going to feed you. You're probably going to be open, just run, sprint. He's quicker than a lot of the bigs in the league, so he's young. Just run and they'll feed you, just start the ball and come back and do it again.
Right. And for the team tonight, you guys followed up the worst loss of the season in Boston with your highest margin of victory tonight. How do you guys turn the page so quickly?
Next play mentality. I think after that game in that locker room, we scrapped it. It was a long road trip, successful road trip in our eyes. We let that one, put it behind us and come out. We had a good practice yesterday. Came out confident with energy and, just get back to what we do.
And finally, how is it having Andrew Wiggins back?
Wiggs is a professional, so, no matter how long he's out, he's come back, he's locked in, he's ready to go, and it's good to see a smile.
Thank you very much.
All right, guys, KD Warrior from the head coach of the Golden State Warriors in 60 seconds.
Alrighty. Be sure to ask Rona Mooney. You never know. Okay. Moody. Yeah, Dean Chambers mentioned we held them scoreless in the final, like 401, was it? I can't remember. We'll get it right when he gets on. All right, we got to figure out. Oh, cool! You got the post game. Thank you, Dean. We got to figure out the unsung plays. We need a fourth play, people. What are we gonna do? We got to find another play. Let me pull up the post game. Man, I'm gonna run out of batteries on this one. Got a little switcheroo here. Hopefully that works. Oh boy. Sign in. To what? Oh, okay. No, I didn't need that screen anyway. Good. Oh, I need a Discord. Yeah, cool. Hold on. Dean, if you can get on here, that'd be great. Because need a quick restroom break. I don't even know if you're in the green room. I need to do this real quick. At least get Steve on here. Check StreamYard. Dean's in the house. Good. All right, Dean.
What's up, Rick?
Welcome. Let me pull up the standings. What's up? I'm going to use the restroom real quick.
Oh, okay. I have
Go
something to say, but I'll wait till you're back.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, you can't say it with me gone?
No, I want to say it to you.
Oh,
That's all right. Just take a sec. Yeah, it was the final 501. Held them scoreless after the AJ Green 16-foot shot. 5:01 to go in the fourth. Didn't score another bucket, which is incredible. The 30, what was it? 32 to 9. I thought it was 31. 32 to 9. Fourth quarter, it's just great. The Warriors won the first, second, and fourth. 40-32, 38 to 26, 32 to 9, and only lost the second. Only lost the third quarter, 15 to 23. So this is a huge response to the Boston game. Obviously, as Rich was saying, there was moments even in the first quarter which we won, which we had a 40-point first quarter, there were points where there were mistakes, but the Warriors didn't let that fester, and they were totally. I didn't sense anything about even thinking about the Boston loss, like trying to play better because of that. That had no bearing on the way they played tonight, and I think that's really important, and it has to do with what I like to tell Rich when he's back. But Bruce is saying, let's go Kings. I wonder if they closed it out. No, 4:49 to go, 120-108 in the fourth quarter, looks like right now. Let me see if that's updated. Yep. So the Kings are up 12. What's up, Arbel? Thank you. Yeah. Oh, man, what happened to Bismack? What's up, Rich?
Hey. Yeah.
He collapsed on the bench.
Yeah.
But
scary.
Serious medical issue ruled out per report from CBS. That's great to hear. I'm hoping it's like dehydration or heat stroke or something like that, because guy just passing out on the bench. God, that's That's terrible.
What's weird about it is I don't know if you saw it. Arbel provided a video to me in Instagram, but
I didn't click a link, so I didn't see it.
But no, he just DM'd me. But
Oh, I got you.
What happened was they were showing Shea Gilgeous-Alexander going to the bench on a timeout or a sub, and right when he passed Bismack just was a log, and he just fell back.
So he passed out.
That was the crazy thing about that
He
video.
didn't shake or anything. He just passed right out.
Kinda. I don't
Yeah.
know if he shaked or not. I wasn't really paying that close attention.
Mm.
I'm
It's
trying to
Bismack
keep
beyond
up
both.
the Steve interview or the Steve one. Do you have anything to talk about before we go to Steve? Do you
Yeah,
have
let me say
fourth
what I wanted to
unsung
tell you.
play by any chance? That would be
I was thinking about the Draymond pass to JK that was a little cut off by the NBC stream. There's like a
Draymond
reverse.
to JK. Oh yeah, inside the post. Yeah.
Yeah. I
Okay,
really like
let's go with that. But go ahead while I type that in the poll. Go ahead.
What I want to say is that I was already kind of feeling this way anyway, but tonight, coming off that terrible Celtics loss, understandable as it was, I'm ready to just roll with this team. I'm not gonna. I think I can handle whatever happens in the postseason and not be concerned about it, because I think we have all the pieces. I'm just ready to try and make a playoff run with this team. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to worry about it from this game onwards, I think.
What was there to worry about?
No, that's not worry is not the right word then.
Dang, I can't remember what the plays were. Oh, Moody. Most.
Yeah, I guess I'm just saying, like, I feel confident in this team going into the postseason. Like, this cemented it, you know? Not that I didn't before. As I said, I was feeling that way before, but this is a kind of bounce back game where you just go, like, these guys are ready.
Like, if you play like this, then we should get a top 6 seed, is what you're saying?
I don't know about a top 6 seed. I don't know about the seeding because that's regular season record. I just think if you play like this, we can feel confident against anyone.
This, you can accept the result.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, that's exactly what I'm trying to say. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. I think tonight's the game where I would say that confidently.
Okay.
Dubs drubbing the deer. Nice.
You got to do the DV thing. Is you got to say what you're commenting on.
Yeah, Cholo commented that Dubs drubbing the deer, and I like the alliteration on it.
I'm trying to find the put back dunk, steal of Dame, and then finally the Dre mid post pass to a cutting JK. The putback dunk, DV, you mentioned that one. That was with 7:38 to go in the fourth.
Is off a BP3? Is that right? 3-point attempt?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Start poll. Okay.
All right. Please vote. Please vote.
Yeah, I know. Let's get 30 votes ASAP.
Yeah, I like it. 30 likes, 30 votes. Oh, we have more than that now, huh?
What did we talk about also? Okay.
So TJD 2 blocks on Giannis is unsung?
I guess so. That's what they voted earlier.
Fair enough. Well, let's see what happens.
What else did you say other than when you joined us? What did you say?
Yeah,
we talked about accepting any result based on this type of play.
Yeah.
And what else?
That we went 5 minutes and 1 second in the fourth.
5 minutes and 1 second. Nice.
Yeah, 5:01 to go in the fourth that we held them scoreless. Against, not against their starters or anything like that, but just that's very impressive.
And then
that's
one last
thing. 125, whatever points he scored.
one last thing is Gamer said he'd like to see TJD be a starter. And I said that's realistic, possibly for next season. Now, you never know in the playoffs. Like you might, run into a matchup issue where that makes sense, and then suddenly we're going with that for a good chunk. But I wouldn't count on it. And we're winning games with Draymond at the 5, so it looks like this is the lineup that we will go with to win regular season games. That's what I think is going to happen.
Sorry, what lineup is it specifically?
Draymond at the 5. Oh, you mean for what? What lineup for what?
You said to win games. The lineup you were talking about just a second ago to win games is Draymond at the 5 with
Kuminga. We're 14-4 the last 18 games, so it's working.
Yeah, 14-4. That's not bad.
We were 13-3 going into Boston.
Right. Yeah. There you go. Yeah.
And now that I, make it related. By the way, Pajemski's in the foyer. Let's go with Pajemski right now with Kerr Burke.
Okay. Cool.
That was from draft night. I remember him posting that, and it makes sense. He's a really good player. He's All-American in college and dropped to 57th in the draft. And, his skills are really translatable to the NBA level, which, isn't common for guys that stay 4 years. But he's a special one that his skills translate right away, and he understands, basketball, and he just never gets outside his box, and does all the things we need from him every night.
I was just going to ask you if you remembered where he was drafted, and you named it right away, 57.
Yeah, of course. I knew we had picks 19 and 57, so once I got drafted, I kept tuning in to see who we got, and, hell of a pickup.
There was an early November road trip. I think it was 4 games. It started in OKC. You guys were reassigned to Santa Cruz. Mm-hmm. Now you're in the starting lineup, and he blocked Giannis 4 times. What do you think about how far the two of you have come?
Yeah, we've been through a lot together. I think it was super beneficial that we got to play Summer League together. We both got sit down in Santa Cruz together. We both got called up from Santa Cruz together. We've been in a lot of places together. Obviously, a lot of our guys have families, so we're one of the only 2, that doesn't right now. So we get to hang out with each other and just learn a lot about each other. And whenever our opportunities have been called upon, I think we've delivered. And like I said, just not playing outside of our box, understanding our teammates, what their strengths and weaknesses are, and just playing off that and impacting the game with energy.
And then for that Boston game, that was the largest loss of the season. You follow that up with your largest margin of victory tonight. How do you guys do that? What is this emotional whiplash?
Yeah, I think we can beat anybody. Like I said a couple days ago, just trying to get that 5th or 6th seed and have a team for 7 games. And I think we have the confidence to beat anybody. We have the experience, the veteran leadership, guys that have won, guys that have been through it, and then 2 rookies that kind of fit into that mold of a veteran mindset of experience, not of experience, but just being out there on the floor, understanding things. And I think we're all well-rounded. You saw we played, I think, 11 guys besides the garbage time. And we're going to need that because, we are an older team and we still got a lot of games left. And so the more bodies that we can put out there, keep guys fresh, the better we'll be later in the stretch.
Thank you very much.
Appreciate it.
And Ryan is saying JK's dunk to start the game might be an unsung one, but I didn't see that in time. Unfortunately, the best thing to do is to tag me. That way the chat will put it in orange. I'll be able to see it, and it's a lot easier for me to see. Of course, it depends which comments I'm scrolling through. I happen to be scrolling through the StreamYard one, which doesn't have the same functionality. And so who knows, but it'll catch my attention in the corner of my eye. Narbel is saying that this Slater is saying that actually I should do this one because it says Slater on it. Yeah, so that's BP. Let's go to Steve Kerr right away. And Bruce said the Kerr timeout early is an unsung play. That wouldn't have gotten any votes though, because it's Steve, huh? What else was one of them? Was the who else said something? Dang, can't remember. Literally just forget right after I talk about it or right after I see it. JK's early dunk. Okay. We're going to go to Steve. Let's go to Steve. And then Trace. Steve and Trace right now.
He's in there, obviously.
7 more seconds.
You said we see what the rotation looks like. Clearly, you made some changes. Getting Trace in there obviously worked. What was the thinking, and what did you see from him in this?
Well, we're going to need Loon in the playoffs. There's going to be matchups where we need him. I know I can trust him, but we got to get Trace more minutes to get him ready for the playoffs because he needs reps. He needs more time. You can see what he did tonight. He has an ability to finish and to block shots that gives us a different look. And so we decided to ramp up his minutes and slide Moses kind of into a bigger role as well. And those guys were both fantastic tonight, I thought.
On Trace again, he came in, and after he came in, I mean, obviously the entire energy changed, but how much of it was just the things he was doing and the energy he brought into the paint? Because Giannis was attacking the rim like crazy for a while there.
Well, I mean, Trace is he's so bouncy and he's got long arms. He can really protect the rim and get off the floor quickly. And so again, it just gives us a different look. Giannis is so hard to guard. So it was good to kind of just change it up on Giannis after Draymond guarded him for a little bit, Loon as well, and then a little change of pace with Trace with his athleticism and rim protection. So it takes a village to guard that guy, and we needed everybody for sure.
You went 11 deep. Is that something you feel like you're comfortable continuing to do, considering how deep this rotation is, or are you thinking you're going to have to kind of pare it back a little bit?
Yeah, it'll more than likely be 10. It's hard to play 11. I know we've been playing 11, but if we're going to ramp Trace's minutes up, then it's more likely going to be 10, and we'll just try to mix and match. But we feel like we found some combinations. We've got we're 3/4 of the way through with the season, so we've got a pretty big sample size of the different combinations out there, and so I think we're in a good spot now where we're able to put together the starting group, which has done a great job here the last month or so, and a second group now that we're fully healthy with a lot of really talented players, and you saw that tonight. The bench was terrific.
Kind of following up on that, how impactful can that bench be? I mean, like you said, it's the first time you've had everybody in a long time. These last 21 games, how important can that be as you jostle for position?
Yeah, it's really huge because we've got a very different look off the bench than our starting group. And, we come in with Chris and Clay. It's a, Hall of Fame backcourt off the bench. That's pretty good luxury. And then, adding Trace to that mix gives Chris a lob threat, and, Moses spaces the floor. BP's another playmaker with that group that started the second and the fourth. And so we liked that lineup quite a bit, and they really came through for us.
37 assists tonight. What would you say keyed the ball and player movement?
I think just unselfish play. I really didn't see any bad shots tonight. I think there were no agendas. It was just, let's go play basketball, move the ball, throw it to the first guy who's open, and put a lot of pressure on the defense that way. So we had the one bad stretch in the third when they really buckled down defensively and went on the run to start the quarter. But all in all, I thought it was a great offensive performance. It was really keyed by simple decision making and passing.
Oh, Steve, as a former bench guy, you know that you don't want the coach to forget about you. Now you got all these guys who want to play. Do you ever see that? Guys want to sit closer to you on the bench or kind of catch your eye? Or
nobody wants to sit closer to me on the bench. I can promise you that. No, I'm really so impressed with this group, and I have been all year. I've talked about it. The chemistry, the commitment to each other, the professionalism, guys, staying with it when it's not their turn. I think Loon has set a tone for us for years regarding unselfishness and commitment to the team. And so he's crucial for that. And I think, Chris Paul at the beginning of this season, coming off the bench for the first time ever, that was a pretty good, indicator to the rest of the group that, Chris was going to do whatever it takes to win. And so I really like this team. I like the makeup of the roster. We've got, a really good group of vets who are mentoring the young guys. And it's a good balance of players, and they really like each other, and they're starting to click. Fun.
Not only Looney getting his minutes cut, but Saric looks like out of the rotation list tonight. You said you want to get him going. You've defended him. How hard is it for you to take those two guys essentially out of the rotation?
It's hard. It's always hard to take anybody out of the rotation, but particularly when you're taking a guy out like Loon. And you guys all know Loon has been, kind of one of my all-time favorites, just because of the way he handles himself every single day. And Dario's a total pro. He's I think that in the last month he's really struggled. Up until that point, he was having a great year. And, I'm always going to give guys extended chances to get going again. And but we have to do what's best for the team. And we got other guys who are playing well and playing better right now. So it's you just have to make that decision as a coach. But I always believe things come back around. And, we'll need Dario, we'll need Loon, and those guys are pros. They'll be ready when they're needed again.
And I think Kuminga had the assignment on Giannis a couple times at least. Did not look like he got overpowered at all. Looked like he played him pretty well. Is it a bit of a gulp when you give him that assignment at any point in the game? And how did you think he did in this?
No, he did a great job. We started him on Brook Lopez and started Draymond on Giannis, but there was some switching, and he ended up on Giannis several times and did a really good job. I just he had 3 block shots tonight, so he had some help side defense, and I loved the early force, cutting to the rim, getting there in transition. That's what JK does for us. That's so important because it's a different, kind of a different dynamic for our team. Thank you, guys.
Okay. Steve Kerr for you. Let me cue it up to Trace. Shout out to Dina Gon for making this possible here.
Right. Trace, coach said that, a lot of the minutes you're getting are because he's getting you.
By the way, that's Aaron Wilson of KRON, the first.
Right. Trace, coach said that, a lot of the minutes you're getting are because he's getting you prepped and ready for the playoffs. One, just being a rookie, knowing that that's your coach's state of mind. What does that mean to you? And then also, how are you using this time to prepare yourself for the playoffs?
Obviously, the playoffs, it's a different beast. We got a lot of vets on the team, and so we're going to me and BP are going to rely on them a lot. But just coming in here, getting this game experience against great teams, be able to go out and perform, just play as hard as you can. That's the biggest thing for me, so I'm just going to continue to play hard.
Hey, Trace, 20-point halftime lead, cut to 6 when you come to the game midway through the third quarter. Then you get those 2 blocks on Giannis, have the lob. Could you feel the momentum shift in the arena?
Absolutely. I think the first thing was Clay getting me going with that first basket, and then the help side D with Giannis was great, and then whoever just stepping over, making plays, timing. But he's a great player. He's a load to guard, so but his props to our defense. We tried to contain him. So.
What was that matchup like for you? You know, how unique is he of a matchup than you've ever faced?
Yeah, I've never faced anyone like him before, having a link like that. As fast as he is, explosive. The person that I've watched guard him in the past that's done a pretty successful job is Blake Griffin. Just sitting back and kind of allowing him to come to you, and then watching that spin move that he likes to do. But obviously just timing at the rim, I got the best of him with that.
Did you watch that Blake film recently?
Yeah, I watched it a few times. My agents are actually friends with him, really good friends with him, so they talk about it a lot, especially when we're getting ready to play them. So,
Trace, this is the first time in more than 3 months you've had sort of the full arsenal, right? Everybody healthy and no suspensions, all that. How do you sort of view what this second unit, this bench group can be? I mean, tonight seems like it showed a snapshot, but now you have 21 games left, and that bench, I would imagine, could make a big difference.
Absolutely. Coach says we're 14, 15 deep, and so obviously everyone can't play, but at the same time, I think we do a great job, and we have a lot of professionals on the team, and whenever someone's name is called, we make the most of that opportunity. And so but just being able to have a bench like that, I think at the beginning of the year we were a top bench in the league, and so just going out there when the starting units struggle a little bit, trying to give them a push and lift them up.
Hi, Trace.
Hi.
Do you learn something from each possession in a situation when you're facing a star like that, and just maybe take something that worked a moment ago, or say, okay, that didn't work that possession. Okay, I'm going to try this time. And how much do you do that over the course of a few minutes?
I think the biggest thing for me is just watching tape, watching film, learning guys' tendencies. We knew that with Giannis, he likes to drive left, spin back right, and then when he drives right, he's trying to get to the hole. And so obviously he's a great player, and it's easier said than done, but just trying to contain him, because at the end of the day, he's still going to get his, but making it tough for him is the main goal.
Kind of a follow-up to the bench question. How much of a security blanket in that unit is CP? I mean, it seemed like, things are getting a little crazy in the third, and Kerr immediately calls for him. And anytime there's sort of things come unravel a bit, it seems like he steadies the ship.
No, absolutely. Obviously, that's what having a Hall of Fame veteran point guard coming off the bench, probably top 5 point guard ever. He's a wizard with the ball, and he knows what to do. He knows when the team's going on a run. He's been through it a few times, and so just being able to rely on him to steady the ship is huge.
Is that it? Cool.
We'll try to get somebody else, says Raymond Ritter. Yep, that's how it goes in the world of PR. You beg and plead for a guy to go to the podium, such as you're not going to get Klay Thompson tonight because he's going to go, come on, Ray. I didn't have a great game. 10 points, Ray. Come on now. Leave me alone. So it's a tough job. Being a PR guy isn't the most glamorous sometimes for the players. As my light goes out yet again, let's hope that my laptop holds up, because I got to use it. No, I'm running out. Okay, that means I got to find another plug. A little bit dark over here. I'll try to find another plug. Charge both the laptop and the... Man, I wish the laptop lasted a little longer. Anyway, less than 8 minutes for Steve. 4 minutes for Trace. Dean is back. What's up, Dean? You'd love to have votes. Say what? Oh, we got more votes?
Votes on the poll.
Awesome.
Beautiful.
Bob Myers tribute video from Slater. We actually played some of that. in the background.
Yeah, it's very nice seeing his daughters.
Catching up on some of the comments. I want to go through some things because I'm putting them in the timestamps.
Yep.
Right, we're in playoff mode right now. It really feels like, and just remember, the first time we felt this way, like we could really close out a season, happened to be pandemic year 2020, when our 8-man rotation included Damian Lee, Mark Mulder. Is it Mark Mulder? Mike Mulder.
Michael. Yeah. Oh, like Clay's dad. Yeah. Michael Mulder.
And Michael Mulder and JTA.
Yep.
And we closed out that season 6 straight games. Of course, we lost to Ja Morant in the play-in, but
no,
still,
it's 2021. Yeah.
2021.
Yeah.
And then 2022.
The 18-2 start. Yeah.
No, I'm talking about closing out. So we closed out the season. Right. I think we closed it out pretty well there too. And then last year we closed it out pretty well as well, finishing 4 games over 500 for the 6th seed.
And the Kings series too, and even the Lakers series to some extent. Not too bad. Yeah.
You mean regular season?
No, in the playoffs.
No, I mean when did we go playoff mode in the regular season? So I'm saying in 2021 it was the last 6 games. 2022 it was the last X number of games. I can't
2021 we finished 15-5. So I think it was the last 20.
Yeah. Well, at least the last 6 games. That's what I can remember because we won the last 6 games.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Oubre got injured at the end, Bruce.
And then we did the same in 2023, winning the last whatever it was. It was pretty good.
Yeah.
And then, but now this year we've had to start that run earlier. Like we're starting this run. I feel like, I mean, it'll play out in the results, and we'll figure it out.
Yeah.
But 20 games to go or 21 games to go.
Well, we got healthy, as they mentioned in the interviews. We've had a healthy team, no suspensions, no one really injured. Wiggs back, which he didn't play a huge number of minutes, but just the option of having Wiggins out there, and I think that's why I feel confident about saying that whatever happens, I'm
but it's also it's not just that we're healthy; it's that we screwed up the first X number of games, like the first 3 months of the year. I mean,
yeah,
and quite frankly, a lot of that was due to Draymond not being there. But bygones are bygones. But that's why, like, we're starting and the standings. Look at all these guys. I mean, 6th seed is not 4 games over 500 anymore. It's 10 games. And that's why I feel like we got to go 14-7 the rest of the way to finish 12 games over to have a shot. So somebody can go look at the schedule and see if we can muster 14 out of the final 21.
47 and 35 is what you want.
Yeah. Just because of this, I see this. It's generally been 10 or 11 games as over 500 right here.
Yeah.
And then so that was another comment that I made in the comments. Another one is, I think Looney and Saric are just basically out of the rotation. I would be really surprised if we just like suddenly change game to game and they're playing in the rotation again tomorrow, because I think this is the last 21 games. We need to find this identity, which is a small tweak from the last identity, which had Dario in it and had Looney in it. But now this is another tweak. We're promoting TJD. We're promoting Moses. It's what we're doing. Kudos to Steve Kerr for having the guts to do that, but it's necessary. And so, I think we're not going to see Saric and Looney unless it's a blowout or Draymond gets his 4th foul earlier, like tonight, things like that. So I think brace yourselves for that. I think most people would love to see Moses and TJD anyways. So they're happy with that.
Yeah, and I think that's the point. Really, is it's not so much how Dario and Looney are playing; it's more that Moses and Trace, if we're going to call it by their first names, they just need more reps. They need more playing time, and I think that's a huge development. This has been a season of really facing the music, I think.
Yep.
And I think we've done it pretty well for the most part, so far, at least. I hope it keeps up.
I think the only criticism you could make was that, why didn't you do it early? The problem is, who knew that 2022's starting five that had such a, the number one net rating, and then it kind of even bled into 2023. Who knew that they would just stumble? And I think that's just an indication of the NBA got better, number one. And then number two, we lost Draymond for so long. So you can criticize Kerr for saying, why didn't you do this earlier? As I expect people to do out there. But you can still make the argument that it just had to take its time.
So,
and that's all I got for you. Oh, and back to, like you said, you would, if we keep playing like this, which there's no indication that we shouldn't or that we wouldn't.
We know that we can.
Yeah. And we're happy with whatever result. If we play like this and we just accept whatever result the basketball gods want to give us for playing like this, it does seem like tonight we broke through some, I want to call them bad habits, whatever they may be, to close out a game effectively. Like we ended up turning plus 20 at halftime into a final result of plus 25 after a shaky start to the third quarter, and credit the Bucks, but we survived that, and it ended up even better than halftime results wise. Pretty good, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. So I'm just doing the lineup right now from this game, and if you put in Robinson, Jerome Robinson, into the third string, it's him, Lester Quinones, Guy Santos, Dario Saric, and Kevon Looney. And the 10-man rotation right now looks like it's Curry, Pods, Wiggs, JK, Dre, CP3, GP2, Moody, Clay, and TJD.
Yep.
Let me get rid of the alphabet soup there.
Now see this. Yeah. It's these 10, except Looney is not in there. Dario's way down here, so don't worry about that. But Looney came in mostly because Draymond got his fourth at some point, I think it was. Although it may have been different. You can tinker a little bit in the first quarter. You can play a lot of guys. Steve played 11 guys in the first quarter. So you can tinker with that and just say, hey, look, Kevon, you're only going to get minutes if the game plan goes perfectly. You're only getting minutes in the first quarter. Something goes awry and we suddenly need you, or something unexpected, or a matchup issue that we didn't predict, then yeah, you could get more, but just expect this to be the way it is.
That's amazing, because I think Looney's been playing pretty well.
Yeah,
I mean,
he has.
Nice jumper tonight. He's been rebounding well. He's still great defensively.
Yep.
I've been appreciating that he's improved at least his driving ability. I think he's still pump fakes too much a little bit when he gets the ball in the low post. Maybe just keep it high. But we're, as Kerr said, we're going to need Kevon Looney in the playoffs. He's absolutely playing in the playoffs.
I was talking with JD, the legendary John Dickinson, literally yesterday when we were consummating the deal, which is informal. Like there's no Let's Go Warriors isn't like contractually obligated or vice versa to do anything with KNBR. but we are doing stuff together, which is exciting.
That's great. Yeah.
But JD was like, I forgot my train of thought. What were we talking about?
Yeah, you were talking about JD, and you were signing a contract, and you
no, right before that, what were we talking about? Because JD and Kevon Looney.
Pump faking too much in post, driving well. We're going to need to play him in the playoffs, something like that.
Yeah. Okay, so we were talking about Looney is the kryptonite to Sabonis. He just is.
Yeah, I think it's not just a Kings thing. Yeah, not just a Kings thing though. You know, Looney's.
Yeah, I get you.
Looney's a proven playoff performer. You know?
Yeah,
and he'll play very important minutes in the right spot. But honestly, not putting too many minutes on him in the regular season anyway, that's got to be a benefit because he'll be fresher. Hopefully, if he doesn't get injured, of course. But hopefully that'll lead to him being fresher in the playoffs.
Yeah, that's a good point. Not overloading him with regular season minutes.
Yeah.
Need him in the playoffs.
Giving that experience to TJD, it's kind of a win-win, really, if you can do it. You know, TJD can handle it, and he handled it well tonight.
All right. Any other burning issues you have? Because we have Jonathon Kuminga on the podium.
Oh, I want to hear JK.
Trace in the foyer. So, you guys ready? JK? Let's go with JK. The full interview right here. Audio only, though.
Great.
What did you think of Trace's performance out there? Do you think it seemed like he kind of turned around a little bit of the emotion? His block shots, running the floor, finishing, that kind of thing?
It was absolutely great today. Did everything that the others want out of him. Like I said, he scored, he rebound, he block shot. It just impacted the game and he helped us win.
Jonathon, obviously guarding Giannis, takes a team effort, but you drew that assignment quite frequently. How do you think you and the team executed the game plan against Giannis tonight?
He's a hell of a player, and not just one person is able to stop him. So it's just a team effort, defensive effort, and just being locked in on every little details.
What'd you think of the way the ball moved for you guys offensively tonight?
It was great. Everybody touched the ball. Everybody played their part, and that's all that matters. That's all it takes for a team to win. It's the ball movement, because the ball moves faster than people. So just everybody being involved, it made a difference.
Jonathon, you had the team had 13 blocked shots. You had 3. What was the key in defending the boards against a team like Milwaukee with such with size with Lopez and Giannis?
I was just locked in on defense, especially starting on Brook Lopez. It's not an easy job playing against a dude like him. Obviously, I was just locked in, and as you see, we don't have anybody starting out there taller than 6'9" or 6'8". So definitely just me being out there, I feel like I'm one of the bigger guy, and I got to do all the small jobs like blocking shot, rebounding, even if I didn't have too many rebounds. But just being physical in there with those guys kind of make our life easier. Thank you.
Nice short little podium visit by Jonathon. Let me see if there's anything else coming up. If not, we'll go to Trace in the foyer with Kareth Burke. Just don't tell anybody we're doing that because they'll get mad. $1 billion company will get mad. All right, if that happens to come up, then whatever. But let's go to Trace. If it's possible, maybe my TV. Oh, here we go.
Read something for me. You remember this?
Y'all will good, I promise you. At the end of the day, it is what it is. Just got to keep playing hard, try to make a name for myself, help my team get wins, and just come in and provide energy.
I think 4 blocks on Giannis will help you make a name for yourself. Have you had a chance to check your phone and what kind of text you're getting right now?
Not right now. Just, I don't even know. Just surreal moment, but you just got to build off of it and just keep stacking days, keep stacking games. Credit to coach, just giving me confidence. Credit to the players for giving me confidence, and just glory to God first and foremost.
How did you feel that your teammates rewarded you on the other side? You got some dunks in response to that defense.
Yeah, in the first half, me and CP, we had a miscommunication, so just being able to come back in the second half and fix that. Clay got me going with the first bucket, and then obviously Chris, one of the best point guards ever. So it's a great playing with him.
Steve said he wants to get you more minutes to get you ready for the playoffs. What does that mean to you that you are going to have a role in the postseason?
It's huge. Obviously, we still got a lot of season left, so can't think too far ahead. But at the same time, being a rookie and just being able to try to come out here and just help our team, me and BP, we're just trying to play hard and try to do everything we can for the vets.
I asked BP this question too. There was a November road trip where you guys were reassigned to Santa Cruz. You didn't go on that trip. Now he's in the starting lineup. Now you're going to get more minutes and you're blocking Giannis. What do you think about how far you two have come together?
It's great. That's my man. We got a lot of confidence in each other. We love playing together. And at the end of the day, we give each other a lot of confidence as well. And we hang out, we go to eat together, do stuff of that nature. So it's a relationship that we're building, and I hope it continues in the future.
Thank you very much.
I love Trace of Jackson Davis nature. He always says of that nature whenever he's interviewed. That's hilarious. Trace of Jackson Davis nature. All right, some comments that happened. Cholo added that some players weren't hitting their stride early on, and I mentioned that come to think of it, older guys, it's kind of harder for them to in this era of the NBA to time it so that they peak at the right time. And Steph always talks about how he, gets his whole body physically and mentally ready to peak by the time they hit the playoffs. And I think for every player, it's a little bit different. Probably some rookies, they just don't know. That's why they hit the proverbial rookie wall, even though athletically they could just go on and on. They're little energizer bunnies, a la Brandon Pajemski, a la Trace Jackson Davis. But when you're a vet, then you got to really figure it out. And look at Wiggins. We forgot to mention that. Wiggins was just not good. And but Slater talked about it in an article where it just took Wiggins some time because he was going through he had to heal the rib from the broken rib against the Lakers. And so All right. And then the other thing, I like Starman's comment right there. You see on the screen. I've rarely seen someone defend Giannis. Starman says TJD is special. And yeah, I'd have to agree with you. I have rarely seen anyone block Giannis 4 times. When's the last time that happened? All right. What else we got? Kuminga surprisingly strong for a 21-year-old. Oh, suspensions in Chicago. On the suspensions, not in Chicago, it's in Utah. On Chicago. The thing is, we kind of want teams to be at full strength, just because we want our team to be championship contending, to be playing championship contending ball. We don't want any handouts, you know.
Yeah, we don't do well with those anyway.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I hope the Bulls bring a full team. I don't want any suspensions, even though I haven't looked at any video, so I wouldn't know.
Oh, suspensions.
But yeah,
Sorry, what happened?
no idea. Anybody got a link that I can play, even though I probably can't play it, but anybody got a link that people can click on? Shivansh knows what's up. Shivansh has been around a few podia. Jordan, it's huge pool. Andrew, yeah. Oh, and don't forget, Gary, Peyton too.
Steph,
you know our guys.
absolutely.
So well.
Curry.
Yeah. Oh, there's the link from Nicole. We can take a look.
Hey, Draymond, well, green.
Oh, Draymond's got a lot.
Yeah, he does.
Draymond, the reality is green.
Yeah. I would be remiss.
There's a lot.
I love it. Oh, he's great. It's definitely not making fun of him. I'm watching this. End of the fourth quarter. They called it a kerfuffle on ESPN.
Yeah, kerfuffle. Ironically, kerfuffle came from you.
Oh, Collins is fighting the assistant coach. That's weird.
Who is?
John Collins.
Of Utah is fighting someone on.
Well, he pushed an assistant coach.
Yikes, that's not good.
Yeah. Obviously,
So,
Utah watching the Jazz versus Bulls.
Why would Bulls get suspended for that? Something happened after that?
I don't know. Let's see. Showing the highlights. I don't think so. So I'm still watching here.
JK is super strong. Jimbo and Dean are saying.
Oh yeah, I believe it. I believe it, man.
I wanna ask my buddy Nick Wong. He has trained Jonathon, so I'm going to text him right now. We're talking about JK's strength in the YouTube live stream right now. Do you know anything about that? See if he gets back.
Well, obviously, Kuminga just has the build, of a dude who has a lot of. I feel like he kind of already has this grown man strength. The thing that just happens when you age, like it's kind of already there, which is unbelievable, man. That's crazy.
It is crazy.
Yeah, he's built. He physically. I'm not saying his game is like this, but physically, he looks a lot like Magic to me. Just kind of tall, but like flexible and quick and everything, but like huge. Magic was going to be huge no matter what. Like just massive, high shoulders.
The crazy thing is that Magic is at least an inch taller than Kuminga. That is crazy.
He's not.
That is absolutely nuts.
No, he's not tall. I think they're probably about the same height.
The same?
The listed heights back then were not true.
Okay, I'll have to ask.
I don't think they were.
We debate if Magic Johnson is taller. I have to ask somebody. You know what? I'll text Monty Poole. He should know.
Well, Jordan's listed as 6'6". He's like 6'5". Kobe was listed as 6'6". He's 6'4.5", and he'd said that he's 6'4.5", and said he's the same height as Jerry West.
Michael
Barefoot.
Jordan was 6'5"? What?
Barefoot? Yeah.
Oh, barefoot.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
No, but we always do it with shoes on. So
no, because they flubbed that. They flubbed those numbers.
I know, but everybody's
I'm going based on interviews that I've heard with a few NBA players listing their real height and kind of extrapolating from there. Like Shaq's not 7'2". He's 6'11" or something like that. He wasn't as tall as Wilt. It's just something I've noticed. But either way, I think the build is pretty similar. And to have a power forward sized body who's able to play with the fluidity of a three, like Draymond, like Pippen, like LeBron, like Kawhi, Magic, a Bird, all these kind of guys. It's just an incredible type of athlete to have, especially one who has a personality and skill set of Jonathon Kuminga. And oh man, we do not talk about this enough. I don't think we've hardly mentioned Steph in the post game. By the way, he cool. What was it? 29 points, 5 assists, 8 rebounds. 6 of 10 from 3, 10 of 18 from the field. Yeah, whatever. Fine.
I mentioned it earlier. he had 23, and then boom, boom, 2 daggers, 29 points.
Yeah.
This is so crazy.
Unbelievable. Yeah. So he's 4-8, and then hit 2 and was 6 of 10, right? Yeah. Unbelievable. Goal Steph Curry. But dude, we have Chris Paul in this team. Like, I keep forgetting that when he's not out there. We have Chris Paul running the second unit, man. And I can't tell you how many times watching this game I was like, getting a little, second unit's out there, getting a little like
we had
bobbling the ball. Give it to Chris Paul. And
somebody said that. Somebody said that when it was happening. Like, thank goodness we have CP out there right now, calming everything down.
Yeah. Exactly. I totally agree. Shabab said, I'm 5'11", barefoot, 6'10" with shoes on. Stilts? Those kind of shoes? I don't know.
Oh, Dre's at
gotta be the shoes, dude.
Draymond's going to pop up on the podium any second.
Hey.
Do you have anything else to say before he hops on?
Yeah, go check out his podcast. He had Paul Pierce on, apparently.
Oh, get out. Okay.
Yeah. So,
what? All right.
LeBron loving Draymond and Celtics critic, Paul Pierce. I can't wait to check that out. But
has it been released?
Yeah, it's on YouTube and everything. So
okay.
I think it's out.
All right. Here's Draymond, but I'm gonna say one more thing. Is somebody just said in the Bruce?
Yeah.
Bruce, our number one comedian.
Hey.
Says that we got to think of the Bulls tomorrow as the 90s Bulls. So I said, Steve, the strategy should be Steve walks in to Chase Center with his old number 25 on. That'll get
But a Warriors 25. A Warriors 25.
Well, the old Bulls 25.
Nah, you can't do that. That's the other team's gear, man.
Feel like they're gonna play Rodman, Jordan, and Pippen.
Yeah, but I think you still have to do it. I think you could do the jersey, since there aren't seemingly any dress code requirements anymore. But yeah, I'm looking up the Draymond Green show. But I think if you did that in a Warriors uniform, that'd be amazing. Oh, it's upcoming. I'm sorry. It's going to be released at 7 a.m. tomorrow. The Paul Pierce Draymond Green.
I just I had a feeling because I didn't see it over social media yet. All right. Well, let's go to Draymond.
Yes, sir. Oh, please don't mention the 97 finals, Bruce. I'm sorry, man. I never have to bring it up because I love the Warriors, but oh my God.
On the other hand, Bruce, please mention it all the time. There. All right. Here we go. Draymond. And then I got to figure out some technical issues.
Obviously, some rotation tweaks going on. How do you feel that all worked? Kind of maybe tighten up with the rotation, kind of get that first and second unit put together. How did you think that all worked out?
I think it's worked well. Found a couple things in our second unit that's working. Trace with CP is dynamite. And throughout CP's career, one thing that works is him with a lob threat, him with a dynamic roller to the rim. It opens up the defense. And, him and Trace has found a connection. And they're playing really, really well. And, Moses working his way back into the lineup has been playing extremely well. And so it's, I think we're finding something there with that lineup for sure.
Draymond, you guys had probably one of the best defensive nights in a long time, if not this season. What do you assess to just everyone just being cohesive on the floor from the first unit to the second unit?
Yeah, it started with Jacob Rubin coming in with a defensive game plan, the intensity that he brought to our film session and our walkthrough earlier. Attention to detail. It was a very detailed game plan for us. And, then guys did a great job of executing it, trying to, fire in when we needed to fire, rebounding the basketball. I think, we ended up with, 16 turnovers, but we did a good job of taking care of the ball for the most part and not letting them get out and run in transition. And, we've always said if we can make teams play against us in the half court, it changes everything. It gives a whole different look to our team and our defense.
Hey, Draymond, just how significant was Trace's stint there in the third quarter after the 20-point lead?
It was huge. I told him thank you. He saved me because I was awful in the third quarter. Missing layups, turning the ball over, and Steve got me out of there. Got Trace in, and, he was blocking shots. He was rebounding. He was dunking the ball. Good finishes. And he just brought the life back to us. They were starting to make their run. And when you're playing against a great team, they're always going to make a run. You try to get yourself out of it. And I just couldn't get it going there in the third quarter. And, Trace came in and saved me for sure because I was awful, but saved the day for us. Built the lead back up. I think they cut it to 6. And he was able to make a lot of plays on both ends of the floor to get us back in the position to take control of this game again.
He blocked Giannis 3 times. How difficult is what he did defensively against Giannis?
It's very difficult. You don't see Giannis get blocked often. Giannis is one of the best players in this league for a reason. There's not many people that can block him at the rim. And, a couple of them was just straight up. It wasn't like it was him coming weak side or anything like that. It's just straight up him trying to drop him and him blocking the shot. And, it says a lot about his skill, but also to not back down from that challenge. So many people back down
from that challenge. And I get it. I said he's great. You know, he plays with a lot of force. He's going to make contact with you every time he drives the basketball. And, you can be soft and be moved, or you can step up to the challenge, and Trace did that.
Draymond, how much of a carryover was Sunday's loss into how well you guys played tonight?
I think we totally forgot about Sunday when we were in Boston. We had a great flight home, fun flight home after a good 3-1 road trip. Now, you never want to let losses stack up, especially at the point of the season we're at. But I can't remember one person today saying anything about Boston game on Sunday. You know, as I said in my interview the other day, you take that one, you flush it, and you move on. And I think we did a great job of that. We didn't watch film on Boston. We didn't do any of that. We just kept it pushing. It was great for us.
How was it to have Bob back in the building tonight?
Oh man, that was it was great. Bob is, when you talk about this franchise and this dynasty that's been built, and so oftentimes it's the players that are mentioned. It's Steph, it's Clay, it's myself, it's Loon. It's so oftentimes you get the players get the credit. But the work that Bob did, and by the way, it's not putting the teams together. For a basketball savant like Bob, that's the easy part. It was the work that he did on the relationships. Every single day being in here, building relationships from top to bottom, from the best player to the worst, from Joe Lacob, Peter Guber, Kirk Lacob, Steve Kerr, Raymond Ritter, on to a community, from top to bottom, the relationships, the work that he did on relationships every day was one of my biggest takeaways in working with Bob. That's the same guy who, when I was suspended for Game 5, didn't come to the game. He came and sat with me and watched the game, and such a special, special soul. And I think, we've all been able to learn from him and to see him be celebrated tonight the way he should have. You talk about jerseys getting retired and all those to his will. His name will be up there in the rafters with what he brought to this organization when no one believed that this organization could be anything. I was a Bay Area native who came back after spending 20 years in LA to take the franchise that he watched growing up, that he would go sit in the 200 seats with his dad just to watch a game. It was him that had a vision and a belief that I can go back there and lead a charge and taking a franchise to the promised land, the laughing stock of the NBA when he came back here. And, there's your goal in life should always be to leave whatever it is that you're leaving behind in a better place than it was when you got it. And he far exceeded that. He left it in the best place it could possibly be. And without, it is a true statement in the character of the man that he is, because it's not easy. What he was able to do, he had to manage me often while doing all this other stuff, and when it went right, he was right there, less there when it went right though. He spent less time with you when it went right. Spent far more time with me when it was going wrong. And most people are the opposite. Most people want to be there when it's good, be there when the flowers are being thrown, be there when it's Draymond, you're great, you're defensive player of the year. That's when most people are there. But when no one wants you around, when everybody's saying, oh, that guy shouldn't be here anymore, when everybody's saying he's the cause of the demise of this franchise and all these things, that's when he's right there. And I couldn't have asked for a special person to spend my first 11 years with. Because if it wasn't for him, I'm not sure where I'd be, where my career would have gone. You know, the things that I've learned from him about being a father, being a husband, being a great person. Like, I'm not sure I'm sitting here talking to you today without that man.
It seems kind of silly to ask another question here, but your minutes haven't been real high recently, and looks like nobody's really had except for Steph. The way this roster is and the way this rotation is set up, is that kind of, you think, the way it's going to be? 26, 28 minutes, and everyone, you know, other guys get 14, 16, and that's good with everybody?
I mean, that's the way it's been, and I don't really foresee that changing no time soon. You know, usually when you get close to the playoffs, sometimes those things change, but I think, you know, that is the strength of this team, is that we got so many different guys that can come in and affect the game in a positive way. And, you know, as a coach of this team, you want to lean into that, you know, especially our schedule hasn't been easy. You know, it's been a very tough schedule. And, you know, I think Steve is doing an incredible job of not only monitoring minutes, but finding the right combinations to make those minutes as powerful as they can be. You know, you look up Trace, he played 18 minutes, but the combinations that he was out there with was great combinations, and which allowed him to have 15.7. Now, granted, he put the work in. I'm not saying everybody else did, but he had 15.7 rebounds, plus 20 from the floor in 15 minutes. I mean, in 18 minutes. And so, you know, it's on us as players that when you're out there, you give everything you got. Don't take plays off, because you're not playing a bunch of minutes anyway. You know, I've 25 minutes. Like, I can't take plays off playing only 25 minutes. You know, and there's no reason to take plays off. And so, I think that's one of the beautiful things about this is, like, everybody, when you're out there on the court, you should be flying around and jumping off the wall, because you're not playing a million minutes. So give everything you got when you're out there.
I could get a game in 20 hours.
And thus, that will be the end of the podium visits, because Raymond just joked that they have a game in 20 hours. So that pretty much seals the deal on all the post-game ones. We got 4 post-game visits by Steve, Trace, Kuminga, and Draymond. So that's enough, and that's good, and that's what we usually have. And I got to go pretty soon, because I need to process these videos. So we'll be back in 24 hours, though, or less, just like Raymond just said. One thing I will say, I'm not here to undermine anything. And I do have 4 more things to say, because I took some notes while Draymond was talking. Also, some of your comments, thank you. Draymond is a poet for sure. Montage on GP2's 1,000. Okay, I didn't know GP2 had 1,000 points. Yeah, giving credit, Draymond. It was awesome. Bruce, here's something important I do want to say. Draymond credited everybody. One guy he did credit was Raymond Ritter. And that is all their basketball family and everything. The problem is that Warriors PR hasn't always done the trickle down effect due to various circumstances that are moving parts that coincide with corporate America. So that is the one criticism that I do have. And it's Raymond Ritter is a great human being. He's the guy that's going to get cancer patients their last wish to, meet Stephen Curry. And I've been there. I've literally filmed the kid in the wheelchair in the tunnel at Charlotte, in the bowels of Charlotte. I filmed that. It's on our channel. I don't know how you would search it. Maybe LetsGoWarriors.com. Charlotte, Stephen Curry. I don't know. But sometimes certain things that happen in the media, and it's not just me. You go ask around. There are just certain things that, and maybe it's not Raymond, maybe it's just the organization as a whole. Warriors PR, I mean, public relations, that's why Bruce was like, oh, I want to be in PR. I don't think you do, Bruce, honestly. It's a cutthroat business. For whatever reason, they are always looking behind their back. For whatever reason, PR guys are always having this fear of something. And I think a lot of it comes from the players. So Draymond may say all these things, but sometimes players can do mean things to PR people. And by extension, because corporate America is a bully, dog-eat-dog world, they will take it out on other people, as is the case of the world today. Unfortunately, society as a whole, I mean, we've come a long way since, having wars all over the place. Knock on wood. Since Vikings invaded this place or that place. Since the Japanese invaded this place or that place in ancient times, because they were, an island and pretty much isolated. And, that happens with island nations. Britain invaded, colonized, Spain, et cetera, et cetera. It's a dog-eat-dog world. So I need to balance. It's my journalistic duty, and I'm not here to undermine or throw anybody under the bus. I'm giving you the realistic thing out there, is that when you're an up-and-coming outfit such as Let's Go Warriors, you will get stepped on. And one of those entities that steps on you is Warriors PR. I'm not here to make enemies with them. I'm not enemies with them. I know them by a first name basis, but I need to balance that out. Draymond just went on there and gave them their flowers. There's a dark side to that, as there is a dark side to everybody, pretty much. Other not named Stephen Curry.
Yeah.
So there's a dark side to me. You don't know how many dog fights I've got into with a lot of other Warriors type outfits. Nowadays, that's ancient history. Mostly it's water under the bridge. But there's still some, bad vibes out there. And I don't want to be like that anymore. But I think when you're in the business, and it's even the NBA, you guys all saw Brandon Pajemski's tweet, right?
Yeah.
Let's look it up.
Take note.
Twitter.com, Brandon Pojem2. And guess who he snapped back at? He snapped back at the NBA. Okay? NBA PR. And like, it's funny to me, but like, again, it's a competitive environment. NBA, it's a business. So
the thing is though, if you don't mind, I would just like to say this one point. The thing is though, for athletes, for artists, for people like that,
yeah,
there's a level of respect, right, for the other side, and I think it's actually better to emulate that in other businesses than for athletes or artists or whatever type of people who, their talent alone is what's getting them paid, rather than their ability to invest or save or build or something like that, or work, physically, physical jobs. But you're talking about a dog-eat-dog world.
Yeah.
Well, the best thing to have in that is allies. And to do
Yeah.
that, you need to have good relationships with other people, right?
Mhm.
Like during the Second World War, you had Britain, as he mentioned, the Imperial Britain and the USSR working together because, my God, we have to. And if you can't do that, you're going to lose. If you can't work with other people who have differences with you, you're going to lose. If you can, you'll have allies. And to do that, forgiveness is often the quickest and easiest way to get that done, I think. So I just wanted to put my 2 cents in.
Okay, you're putting your 2 cents. I got to put my 2 cents on top of those 2 cents, which is
All
that
right.
not everybody is. You have to understand that there's 2 sides of the coin in terms of what the social aspect of it. Lots of I've found in my own personal experience. First, I'll start with the global thing. Is that and this was part of me too. The Chinese are a very conservative culture, and I think sometimes that gets misinterpreted as not having social skills and things of that nature.
Oh, it's an ancient civilization, of course, too.
Yeah.
Continue.
So, so I think we could do better to try and open up with a two-way street. Just because Rich is over there with his head down and doing his job and kind of being antisocial in the process doesn't mean he's not a social guy. You just need to go over and tap him on the shoulder and go, "Hey, I'd like to get to know you better." And in that respect, if I get to know you better, then down the line, if there's something that goes wrong or a misunderstanding, then I won't have any preconceived notions of you, and vice versa. You won't think of me as some mean guy that just wants to pick on you. So it's always a two-way street on that. But that example has literally happened to me a lot in my first 10 years being on the beat all the time and having my head down. So yeah, I could have not done that, but then again, I didn't know any better, and all I was doing was just working hard at the end of the day. But you're right. It does come down to the relationships, because had I been cognizant of that, then I would have gone out of my way to make sure that that the relationships were strong, so that any misunderstandings that happen, then people would know you better and understand already where you're coming from. So you're absolutely right.
Well, you mentioned that you grew up with a very heavy Chinese culture influence. What about being a Californian? What do you think about that? Just a society that's out there, and it's the Bay, really, because California's.
Oh, I think that's helped. That's helped because it's
interesting.
Very nice. I think it's overall pretty nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I enjoy California. It's pretty polite, actually. Kind of Westerner type deal.
Especially San Francisco. I mean, you talk about tolerant communities, definitely.
Yeah, but just like New York's tolerant, very tolerant, but they're not necessarily polite.
Right.
Paris, right, very tolerant.
Sure.
But I being from Utah and living in Southern California and loving the Bay and Portland, Seattle, Vancouver, the whole up and down the West Coast, Ensenada, all of it, man. I dig the it's it's a little hard to be sociable because people are kind of doing their own thing, but everybody's very polite, and I think you see that reflected in the Warriors a little bit. We're very much a West Coast team, very, very chill, very laid back, very, very hardworking and fast paced, but like not trying to show it, not trying to like advertise that, and I just think it's very cool. Since you brought it up, I just want to put my perspective on like because you mentioned when we were playing the Knicks, like, oh, this is very much like West Coast versus East Coast basketball. You know, you see it happen against the Eastern teams, and you see what like the Texas teams are a little different, you know, and the Northwestern teams are a little bit different too, and obviously the Pacific's California and Phoenix, you know. So I just think it's really interesting how that plays out, and I just love when the Warriors, especially when they play well like today. I love seeing the was it Kerr who mentioned how selfless they played, no agendas or anything like that. You know, totally just relaxed and focused, and you know, into getting everybody else involved. And I just, you know, it's kind of surfer hippie, you know, chill California vibe, man. I just really dig it, with a little bit of fog too. That's the Bay.
Yeah,
I have a question about that coming up on a quiz for school. Actually, difference
What's
between the climate of San Francisco and Sacramento, and why that happened.
Oh, what about the climate?
Yeah, like why are they different? It's for
Oh,
geography
wow,
class.
cool.
Yeah.
You know, I took geography in college.
No,
and
far
that was
out. I
really
love
big,
geography.
but you get really in depth into geography. It is quite complex, and it's harder
Yeah.
than you think. You think it's such an easy. I took a pass, not pass, and I just needed the units, and I just needed to get through, and still it was, you know, it wasn't easy. And man, you know what makes it so complicated is San Francisco's microclimates, because of the structure of the bay. It
Yeah.
is so complicated. Like it is not easy. You got to really study for that crap.
Yeah. It's amazing how much the land influences the, not just like the environment around it, but also like a kind of culture, you know. Like San Francisco, if it were flat, dude, it'd be totally different. It'd be totally different, right? Everything about it would be different. Even the uniforms for the Dubs just going up a hill, right? On the trolley car. Yeah. So I love that stuff. For sure.
Yeah, and if you live in the Bay, you know that there's different climates everywhere, which is why I moved to Palo Alto, because it's completely different,
Yeah.
different
Yeah.
than certain area of San Francisco, which is completely, well, similar to Daly City, like so
Right.
cloudy there all the time. I
South
just
of
couldn't stand
the
it.
city border, right? Yeah.
Yep. And then where Chase is more towards China Basin and downtown, where there's not as much fog, but can still get fog, but just not as much. And then the hill up there, I used to live in Potrero Hill, right up there, which is probably the sunniest place in San Francisco consistently. And then you just go over the bridge, you go to Oakland or Alameda, you don't have to worry about fog there. So it's just very, very interesting. And then you go deeper down into like Castro Valley and Danville and San Ramon and all those places. And I remember I used to work out at San Ramon eons ago at my first job, and at the phone company out there. And we just randomly, I don't know why, I guess me and my coworkers decided to go to Black Hawk Grill one time. Turns out Chris Mullin loves Black Hawk Grill. So when Chris Mullin played for the Warriors, we'd see, you know, retired Chris Mullin. This wasn't, you know, during his playing time. I have a job then. But anyways, he went to Black Hawk Grill, and we saw him there, and we found out that he likes to frequent that place. And it's like, Black Hawk, wow, what's he doing way the heck out here? But yeah,
that's probably the point. It's just
he
away
retired
from
there.
everything. Yeah,
But
kind of halfway between San Francisco
way
and
before
Sacramento too.
the Warriors moved to San Francisco. So,
Oakland, right?
In those days, it was thought as the Warriors would always stay in the East Bay, and that's a totally different environment in terms of the climate as well. It's a little bit warmer. It's just nuts how different it is in the Bay Area.
Yeah. Yeah, and then Sacramento is even completely different than that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Totally.
Yeah. It's cool part of the West Coast up there in the Bay, Rich.
Let's
I had
let's
an incredible time in San Francisco, man. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no problem. Let's go back to some earlier comments.
Okay.
We can stay on because I'm processing some video that'll take some time. But well, I could just multitask. Draymond saying, "Oh, I was awful." What are your thoughts on that? Because I just think that we are susceptible to somebody having an awful game every now and then. I don't know how often it happens, but I think that we are a little bit more locked in right now. The expectation is just like Draymond said on the podium: you better be locked in all the time. And yet, he
That's
was.
the great part about the spread of minutes.
There you go. Yeah.
What did you say about Jokic?
Oh, nothing. What?
No, he did after we played him.
He did. I must have was not listening at that time.
No, not today. Back when we played him, he said, "I couldn't handle Jokic. He's the best." He said that about Embiid. He said that about Giannis. I think it's just like giving credit to Giannis and also like pointing out how great TJD did.
Right.
So I don't think he actually
Right.
played terrible. I don't agree with that. But
Oh.
he's using the media
Yeah.
focus to
Not
praise the competitor and praise his young fella. And I love it. I love it.
Okay. Yeah. I agree with that. I mean, just like you said, Draymond is a poet.
Yes. Yeah. And poets are a little
He may have his idiosyncrasies that we love on the podium, but at the same time, the content of what he's saying is always on another level.
Yeah, it's a real depth to it,
Yeah.
Yeah.
No matter how he delivers it.
Multiple meanings.
The
Yeah.
literal content of it is just, well, not the literal, the foundational content of it.
Yeah. The subtext of it. Yeah.
Subtext of it is just truly amazing.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I can't wait for that Paul Pierce.
You'll learn so much, but yeah, Paul Pierce, oh man, that's nuts.
Amazing. Yeah.
That's going to be nuts. Just going down the comments earlier, Sandow Beats pointed out something pretty awesome. Number one, we scored 78 at halftime, which is only 4 points fewer than Boston scored on us. And then Bob Myers apparently was on ESPN reminding the audience of that. That's
very cool. Very cool.
That's very cool.
Yeah. That's a great point. Yeah. And obviously Milwaukee since they lost, was playing a lot better than we were against Boston too. Right?
Milwaukee, since they lost. What do you mean?
If we were the Celtics today, Milwaukee was playing better than we played against the Celtics too. We put up almost the same amount of points. Although they didn't have Chris Middleton, who's a massive piece.
Massive piece.
His availability is going to determine a huge amount of the Eastern playoffs, I think.
Yeah. All right, and then I mentioned that I'm still pissed at Jaden McDaniels. It's Jaden, right? There's a couple McDaniels in the league, but Jaden McDaniels of the Timberwolves are forcefully grabbing Clay, which then led to Clay's ejection, which then led to Draymond headlock on Gobert, which I guess okay. On the other hand, we could thank McDaniels. Let's look at it that way. We could thank him for doing that because that finally got Draymond to get the help he needed and so on and so forth. Sure, we're struggling, record-wise, but you could look at it as a thank you, McDaniels. Think of it that way.
Draymond is playing amazingly without that. The pressure of being the heel, which is, I think, really what it was. Like in wrestling, right? It's not an actual villain. Like he's not actually bad guy. He's just playing the heel. But that just didn't work anymore. You know, Draymond was getting out of it. Guys were trying to provoke him, everything like that. And I love seeing just Draymond, the old, you know, the old veteran, you know, mentor type. And I think we're playing a lot better with that, and he's playing amazingly well. I mean, he's got to be shooting 45% from three at this point. He hit 2 daggers in the fourth quarter tonight, which probably was that on our unsung plays, because those were huge.
No, it should be, but it's
Yeah.
we already did
Yeah. We already did it.
But I'll add it to
Trey's got his love.
I'll add it to the list of ones that we should have had, because the other ones that we should have had were, where did I put them?
Well, this was an unsung game, man. All our best plays were that unsung type. I love that. Love seeing that.
This was an unsung game. Yeah, I love that. What were the other plays? Should have been on the list. Draymond's dagger threes. What were the other ones I had? I just put them down, and I don't know where I wrote them.
Oh my God! In the last 10 games, Draymond's shooting 61.1% from three.
Oh, way to look that up.
Yeah.
61% from three. We should clip this and send it to him. We get it.
No. You don't tell someone on the street. You don't
True.
mention that.
Good point.
Once he has a bad shooting night, we'll remind everybody of it. Yeah. Not that that's coming anytime soon, I hope. Wiggins and Cousins are trending, Sando Beats says. I wonder why. What happened, man? Hey, you just say that and don't explain why. What are you writing cliffhangers or something?
I thought Wiggins as well as Cousins are trending, not together. I thought it was.
No, yeah, I think that's what
Wiggins and Cousins together are trending.
Yeah.
What? No.
Both at the same time. Yeah.
Yeah. Why? What did DeMarcus do?
I don't know.
Oh yeah, you're not on that app, so there's no way for you to check.
Oh, I got Google News.
I guess they'll get some of the stuff from that app. You know, I think I found out the reason why Elon Musk was willing to overpay for Twitter. It just I'm just mentioning this kind of just to mention it, but he's going to use tweets as part of the learning model for artificial intelligence. And so he needed a database of information, whether that's this, that,
or the Library of Congress instead or something.
I know, but that's the problem. Is Library of Congress doesn't stay updated. I mean, look, Google is going to pay Reddit like $50 million or more for their database of crap. But
yeah, I don't want to train AI on that.
I know it's scary.
That stuff to my children. Why would I teach it to AI?
But I can see it being a capitalistic power move.
So you have a worse product?
Now it makes sense why he bought that app.
Yeah,
to me. I can't find the unsung. Let me find the unsung. Oh, there we go.
Let's see robots saying Earth is washed or something. Come on, man.
Oh, here we go. The other unsung plays. Bruce said the Steve Kerr timeout.
Yeah. He also said not playing Dario, which is brutal.
Yeah, I know, right? And then
pretty funny.
Someone else said the early Kuminga dunk kind of set the tone. All right. Lost one of my screens. Okay. Well, let me throw out some topics that you can cover. Let's see. GP2, I guess he hit 1,000 points. Is that what happened? I don't know.
Nice. Very cool.
Anybody want to mention that don't know. Yep. So that's all I got for you.
Okay. Yeah,
Someone
let's
give
look it up.
Dean some stuff to talk about while I go multitask. But go ahead and check the comments for any inspiration.
Totals. Let's see, at 991 going into tonight. And he had 9 points. Perfect. Beautiful.
Cool, man.
I want to check this out, make sure I got it right. Yeah, cool. 36. And 12. So Steph Curry's 36th on the all-time scoring list in the regular season, but he's 12th in playoffs scoring.
Ooh.
Isn't that crazy?
You to look that up?
Probably LeBron getting 40,000 points. I want to see how many he had combined regular season and playoffs.
Wait, Steph is combined. No. Steph is 12th in all-time playoff points, or
yeah, in playoff points. Yep.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So it's LeBron, Jordan, Kareem, Kobe, Shaq, Duncan, KD, Karl Malone, Julius Erving, Jerry West, Tony Parker, and Steph Curry.
What? Tony Parker? Wow.
Yeah. Isn't that crazy?
I'm happy for Tony Parker to be in there.
So Tony Parker is 4,045. Steph Curry is 39.
Your internet.
Sorry, 3,900.
Okay. I love it when StreamYard catches you up because they speed up your voice.
Oh, really?
They went 3,000. Hilarious.
Hey, I just hope they don't slow me down. I'll start talking backwards.
But yeah, keep going because I'm trying to do the time.
Oh yeah, Abiturm said Clay played smart and didn't force shots. He had a stretch there where he was incredible. He hit a few 3-pointers and had some just awesome passes. Clay's playmaking is really, people aren't talking about it. Nearly enough. I think his passing level.
How many assists?
Oh, let me look that up. I didn't mention the numbers.
He had some great passes.
Oh. Yeah, he had some great passes. Let's see. He had 4 assists tonight and no turnovers.
Wow, 4 assists in limited minutes. How many minutes?
Shot 4-7 from the field, 2-5 from 3 in 21 minutes. 10 points plus 17.
21 minutes. That's got to be pretty damn good. 36 per 36.
Yeah, definitely.
7 assists, 6 assists.
Something like that.
That's amazing for a shooting guard. I mean, even 4 assists alone for a shooting guard.
4 divided by 21 times 36 is 6.8 assists in 36 minutes.
What's his assists average for the year? Let's go per 36 Clay assists and per 36 Bradley Beal. I'm curious.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, let me know what you find.
Beal. Yeah, I got it here in half a second if my computer
Good comment, Obby Term.
Yeah. Yes, thank you very much.
18 more.
For 36, Bradley Beal's at 4.5 and Clay's at oh no, this is for their career. I'm sorry. Hold up.
Yeah,
let me do this season.
Yeah. I mean, Beal's a pretty good benchmark, is he not? If you're going to look up a star guard of the NBA. Where's my Trace Jackson Davis? I need a good emoji for Trace Jackson.
Here. Give me 1 second. Okay, per 36. Yeah, bro. Well, Clay's very consistent. Still 2.6 per 36. And Bradley Beal's at 5 assists.
5 assists. That's good.
It's 5 assists. Let's do this. Divided by 2.8 turnovers is 1.79. assists per turnover, and Clay's 2.6 divided by 1.8, which is 1.44 repeated assists per turnover.
Okay, it's closer.
Yeah. Although Beal more of a combo guard rather than a 2-3 like Clay. So I would point that out.
True. Also, we could look at since February.
Oh, I'm not going to compare the two.
I'm really cheating there.
I'll do Clay since February, absolutely. I could compare them if you really want me to, but
how do you even do that quickly?
Oh, it's magic. Don't worry about it.
But I want to learn.
No, I'm kidding. You just go to Basketball Reference, click their season, and you can go to the number of games. You click the bottom and go to the beginning of February. The first game was on February 2nd this year. It won't include today.
You're literally counting them one by one type of thing.
No, you click the first one and you click the second one, and the totals come up.
Oh, sick! I didn't know you could do that.
So, what did you want to know since February?
Beal assists per 36 and Clay assists per 36.
Okay, so 1.6.
Hopefully they're more even.
Play.
Because Beal is definitely more playmaking on Phoenix than anywhere else. We need another comp.
Clay's about 2.1 assists per 36.
Who's a 2 guard that is more like a 2-3?
What about Jaylen Brown?
Yeah, Jaylen Brown. There you go.
You want to do that since February then?
Yeah, let's do that.
So Clay per 36 is 2.1. And I'm using a calculator, so you don't have to rely upon me doing math in my head here. And Jaylen Brown, who amazingly has missed 2 games since February. Surprised to hear that. Is divided by 4.25.
Ooh.
For 36.
You know what I found out? Man, Jaylen and Beal those are pretty good for a shooting guard.
Yep, not too bad.
36.
Although Clay is not averaging even 2 turnovers a game. He's actually pretty stable with the ball in his hands. And he doesn't play make quite as much. But either way, he will have a pass or 2 per game, especially those shooting guards, man. Those 6'6", 6'7", shooting guards. They're just really good at post entry passes and not so good at throwing the ball across court, maybe.
Yeah.
But Clay's really got that connection with the guys cutting to the hoop, and I see it all the time, and I'm just really impressed by it because, I never hear anyone talk about it really, and I think that his ability to get passes into the post is just it's just something I love to watch, and I think it's something that really helps the team a lot, especially his connection with Trace. I don't know why. Maybe it's just his brother. might as well be, pass the ball to Trace. Oh, I've been doing that my whole life. Okay. I don't know, psychological thing.
Maybe.
But I love watching it, man. He's really good at it. Oh, Abiturm says, I seen Clay celebrating in the bench, and that made me happy because the vibes are positive. I totally agree.
Yeah.
Sando Beat said, amen.
Man, we have been through a lot this season.
Oh my God. How many years has this season gone on?
Months ago, we're all complaining that we're all complaining that Clay's always pissed. Just a couple months ago, and look what happened. Now we're celebrating his bench demeanor.
I like that he's wearing the compression shorts too, the long ones. So you can tell which games he started and which games he came off the bench.
Really?
I think so. I don't know that to be true, but I know that he started wearing them since he came off the bench.
Yeah.
As soon as you look at it, that's when he came off the bench. He's wearing the compression shorts. He looks
literally. Actually, no. It was at Brooklyn when he got mad after the buzzer and got into it a little bit. Not really got into it, but with one of the Brooklyn Nets assistants, I think, or
Yeah.
I don't even know who he was. Maybe it was a player because
I thought it might be one of the Warriors assistants. No, it wasn't, was it?
But it didn't look like a Warriors thing. It looked more like a Brooklyn thing. But it
Yeah,
was
right. You're
also a cutoff one, so it had to be a player because why would an assistant?
We looked through that
coaches
trying
ever
to figure it. Yeah.
You know, they don't wear muscle shirts. Assistants just don't. I don't care if they have muscles or not. They just don't. And so, who was that guy? Right? I wonder if it was maybe just a guy on the bench.
Or
Yeah, so he
know.
got mad in that guy's presence, and that guy was trying to calm down Clay, which is nuts. And that was at Brooklyn, so it wasn't too long ago. I think it was at Brooklyn. Yeah, we won the game because it was all about, oh, why is Clay mad? We won.
Well, he didn't close that game, right? Wasn't that
Right,
part of it?
why.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was that Santos closing the game?
I believe so.
Yeah. Crazy. Oh my God.
Totally crazy.
Yeah.
We have been through so much.
Yeah, and obviously,
enjoy this win, everybody. You deserve it. After
absolutely.
what we've been through,
especially after the last game. Oh my God.
And last game, right? Yeah.
Understandable that I don't feel that bad. The Celtics are great.
Yeah.
They kicked our ass. Okay.
Wasn't it great, Draymond? Oh, we didn't watch the tape at all. Yeah. I love him pointing that out.
Yeah.
That's just, you don't have to point that out. And most guys, do you think like Clay's on the podium and he thinks about that stuff? He just has his own different view of the world. But Draymond's view of the world like invites us in and allows us to explore type of thing.
If Draymond's not going to coach, I need him to make some educational videos for basketball. I just need it, man, to show my future kids or to show someone I'm coaching or anything like that. I just want him, like the Steve Nash or the way back the Red Auerbach training videos or Pete Maravich or anything like that. I just would love to, or detail with Kobe Bryant. Man, I would love to see Draymond do something like that.
I am just praying that when he takes over for, I don't know, maybe he won't take over because Barkley seems like he's got a contract in forever. But when he ends up on TNT and does, after he's retired, Draymond, that he can stay with that and not. Hopefully, he turns TNT more into him than him turning into the next Barkley.
No, if TNT has any sense, they'll give him his own show. He's not going to be some guest. Like let him talk about what he wants to talk about.
I hope so.
Yeah.
They got to do something after every game on TNT.
Game time, yeah, but other slots once he's retired, post game or anything like that.
You know what? Hopefully, the Draymond Green show will grow so much that it can.
That's a podcast, yeah. But I'm talking about his Turner Sports deal too, on TV.
Yeah, no, but maybe 2 decades from now, YouTube will rule over cable channels. I don't know.
Yeah, wherever. I don't want him mixing the podcast with the TV show, though. That's one thing.
Yeah.
The ads and the breaks and the speed of it and you don't have time to talk and So I just hope those aren't too mixed together, personally.
Okay.
Yeah. But I would love to see him just teach people like, hey. This is what people call blue or ice or whatever, and this is where I played it.
Yeah, they do need it.
15, and this is how we played against Tatum in 2022, and
how
we played against Kawhi. This is when I was playing Kobe. Oh my God, dude, it'd be so great.
Draymond's version of
channel and his Clay traveling like Greece on a boat. We need it, man. Steph in the 50 plus whatever type golf tournaments, man, I'm ready. Steve Kerr writing books or running for president or something, dude. Oh man,
yeah.
I really hope we get that. I really do. And it's not guaranteed, of course, as we know, but I would love to see that.
Yeah, for sure. All right, what's a good quote from Trace? Let's see. Well, I already got that part. All right. We need to find a good quote from, let's look at KNBR.
I remember him saying something about Chris Paul being one of the greatest point guards and how it helped.
Oh, yeah. No, actually, I need one from the other guys, whether it's JK, locked in
He
on
had 3 blocks? Oh, my goodness.
Sure. Oh, JK?
Yeah.
Yeah.
3 blocks, 2 steals.
I do remember that. Yeah.
Amazing. Amazing. Hey, Rich, who do you think led the team in plus minus? Do you know? You don't know, right? Take a guess.
Let me see. F it. Brandon Pajemski.
No.
Dang it.
He was plus 11.
Oh, Moody says, Abby Term says Moody.
Oh, come on, man. You didn't get what I was doing? Oh, well. Yeah, Moody had plus 22. Yep.
Yeah. No, I actually heard that somewhere earlier.
Oh, really?
But
cool.
Anyway. But I looked up and there was Abby's comment, and so
yeah,
ruined it for you right there.
Yeah, it was a game for about a quarter, Cello, and then it was just a beat down and go home and reset, and all good. We're back. Hey, man, it's like if you're
DV just like me was wondering what the heck you were talking about, but Cello was mentioning there was a game on Sunday, and then it wasn't tonight. The game ended after the first quarter. It was Sunday.
And then he said toilet flushing sounds in the background. Yeah. Gross.
Because DV can't. She's only hearing us, so we have to be on her.
Right.
Yeah,
that's right. Yeah. Well, hey, you know, that's something that gives me confidence. Bounce back from last game. Have the Bucks go on a run in the third quarter.
Absolutely.
And none of that nervousness, none of that carelessness, you know, the
run with this. I'll be right back.
Short-sightedness.
Got to do something.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, that you saw earlier in the season, just not even playing to the score, not playing to the time, because, you know, until it's really close and you have to focus on the scoring time all the time. If you have the lead, the last thing you want to do is run the clock out or, you know, just try and hold the lead, because this is basketball. It's not, you're not up 10 in soccer, 10-0. You can just run the game out. You literally can, you know, and that's fine. That's different sports are like that, but basketball isn't, you know. And I love to see the just the resilience and fortitude, I guess, is, you know, is the biggest, you know, takeaway for me there. Dina got us saying, "Oh, wasn't last Sunday's game the practice game to try different strategies for the Bucks?" They counted the loss, though, is the problem. I don't know if anyone told the Dubs that, but thankfully, unlike soccer, they did not count the points. We could have lost by 1, could have lost by 50, as Draymond said. We lost by the latter and double the former, but all good. Yeah, RJ's saying that he loves everything the Warriors are doing. Keep it up. Yeah. Cholo's graced us with more toilet flushing sounds, saying it was a practice game again. They took, Albie Terms said they forced Lillard to take contested shots. I think they really did a great job. People are talking about Giannis, who shot 8 of 15 from the field, of course, had 23 points, 6 assists, and 7 rebounds, and a block. But let's look at Lillard. He shot 5 of 10 from 3, 7 of 16 from the field for 20 points, 6 assists. So not too bad stats. But I felt like they spaced out when they're able to. So one thing for a guy like any kind of high scoring player, especially who hits a lot of jump shots, is you want to space out the number of tough shots that they're able to make. so that there isn't this rhythm going, right? Because if they hit 4 shots in the quarter and it's once every 3 minutes versus hitting 4 shots in a row at the end of the quarter, you're dealing with completely different momentum, and confidence for a player like Lillard. And I think they really strung that out well. Where besides, was it Pajemski helping off of Damian Lillard while Giannis had the ball in his hands and letting Giannis make the easiest? Like, honestly, I could have made that pass with my eyes closed. Other than that, I thought they did a really good job on knowing when it's okay for Giannis to have the ball in his hands or Dame to have the ball in his hands, and when let's get it to somebody else and make them run a different play. I think the Warriors played that just brilliantly today. Not perfectly, but brilliantly. I really was appreciative of that. Yeah, it's a big chance to get to 8th place, RJ's saying, against the Bulls. You worry a little bit because the Bulls are not the Bucks. They're not a top playoff team, and you just worry about the normal thing of the Dubs not quite. I don't know about not respecting. Oh, it's a 7 p.m. game. Thank God. These 12:30 and 4 p.m. games, Rich. I didn't like that. That was really weird.
Hey, real quick, what were you talking about when I was gone? Real quick, just a quick note.
Oh my God. You know me. I said a lot of stuff.
What's the one thing? Put a gun to your head. What did you talk about? Name one thing.
What happens if I forget?
You forgot?
No.
Hey, audience.
Gun to my head.
What did you talk about?
Let's see. Oh, I was talking about how I liked how we strung out Dame's big shots rather than allowing them to happen in sequence. And I felt like we also knew when, okay, Giannis is just going to have the ball in his hands. Let's see how we can defend it. Versus he hit a layup 2 possessions ago. Let's try and get it to someone else. I think they didn't do that perfectly, but they did it brilliantly. And then we were talking about the stakes for tomorrow's back-to-back game at home against the Bulls, which have us in position, I believe, for the 8th seed, is what people are saying.
All right, cool. All right, sorry to
Box Day, you know that.
We have a chance to be 8th. Okay, cool.
Yeah, we're 33-28. The Mavericks are 34-28. Let's see if they have a game tomorrow. The 7th. They do against the Heat. That's right. That's a national game. So it's Nuggets, Celtics, Heat, Mavericks on one of the national channels. So I guess it could be tied still. Even if both teams win, it would be the same position. But there's a chance to get the 8th seed, to get an 8th seed position tomorrow. Any chance for higher than 8th, like 6th? Well, right now the Suns are 6th, and they're 2.5 games ahead of us. So they're at 58.1% winning percentage, and we're at 54.1. However, the Lakers are 53.1, and they're 10th, and the Jazz are at 44.4%. So there is a bit of a cushion to fall out of the playoffs for the Warriors, for the Lakers, for Mavericks, Kings, the teams that are playing at the moment. So it looks like with 20-something games to go for most teams, probably other teams, since we haven't made up that one game, about 21 or so, maybe 20 games left to go, which is unbelievable.
21,
yeah.
14-7.
Huh?
Got to go 14-7, I think.
Yeah, but other teams would have one game or two ahead of us. But either way, for most of these teams, it looks like the top 10 in the West are set.
Yep. Danny Ainge will make sure of that.
Honestly, I'm thankful for the Warriors, but I don't really understand why. I don't get that.
Because then you're in the lottery and you never know. You could wind up with, the fourth pick.
Again, they don't have a good pick this year, though. They don't have their own pick, and they got a very heavily protected one.
So what's the situation?
What situation? I like your hat, by the
The
way.
worst they can get. Oh, thanks.
Oh, it's very complex. We went over this a few games back, and it was like 4 different teams have different. It's like something a lawyer would have to look over, but it's not. I don't get why you would tank for a pick that's not really guaranteed. Other than maybe letting guys go and not getting angry that they left, versus if you made the playoffs.
Here's a table that should be the most accurate in terms of where they would land. NBADraft.net should have them in the right order. And why am I unable to click on anything? There we go. Mock draft, and we'll look at the teams. Boy, they've got a lot of ads.
Yeah. Well, they got to make their money.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't see Utah up there. Yep. There you go. Interesting.
All these ones that are red that have stars, I believe, are traded picks too.
Yeah, but they do list the team that acquired the I'm quite confident of that. They would not mess that up. So I think this is accurate in terms of this is the actual team that gets that pick.
Yeah, I mean, it's dependent on a lot of there we
It's
go.
the most likely one. But yeah, this is the Toronto one that San Antonio got in the Podol trade. I read about it today. I was going to mention it because it's like, dang, San Antonio has 2 lottery picks this year.
San Antonio's 2 lottery picks?
If Toronto finishes 7th or worse.
Oh.
It's top 6 protected.
Ah.
So it's nuts for Toronto. It's
Oh,
nuts
no.
for Toronto. They don't have Scotty Barnes anymore for the season, and they
What happened
just
to get
lost
him? Oh, terrible. So terrible.
Scotty broke his hand or something against us.
Yeah, that's right.
Slammed it against the rim.
Yeah, there you go, Sando. By the way, sent you that link so you can check it out. If you scroll down, it's remaining for strength of schedule. But the Warriors have the. Oh, I just closed it. Sorry. Oh, now I can't click. Great. All right.
Yeah, so Utah doesn't have one. Man, who does it go to?
It's very complex. It's a bunch of different teams have an option depending on where it lands. So the Warriors have the second. Oh my God, the Celtics have the easiest strength of schedule left. Oh my God.
Yeah, they got to get past Miami though in the playoffs.
Oh, not in the regular season. They don't.
In the playoffs.
Yeah.
No, I mean Boston getting the number 1 seed. That's a foregone conclusion. So,
but they have the easiest schedule left, and we have the second easiest.
Who cares?
Apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, right now they're on pace to win about 65.5 games.
The more they win, the better. Just inflate their
Really?
confidence or their arrogance.
Oh, you don't want them to win.
I don't want them to win. I guess I don't mind meeting them in the finals, but they need to prove that to me that they can weather that storm. Because
we played them after
done
the
that. They haven't done that in 2 straight seasons. So
no, 1 season, right? Oh, are you talking about in the finals in 22?
One season, right?
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah.
In one season. My bad. It's only been one season.
That's seems like it's been 10 years, but yeah.
It took 7 games. So
yeah, twice in a row.
And they're a different team now.
Yeah, no, they have
Porzingis.
Porzingis, yeah. Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing them. You know, you want to play the best.
Yeah,
you want to play the best. But anything, sometimes you got to get lucky. So
it's good to be lucky.
Yeah,
Red Auerbach said that a lot.
We were kind of lucky in 2022, but we'll take.
Well, people are saying that now to try and diminish, like, oh, the competition is in. It's like, no, we played Jokic, whooped that trick Grizzlies.
There's I don't know that there's a championship won that isn't deserved. I think you just deserve it.
Yeah, but there are paths that are a little less impressive than I think what the Warriors were able to do.
Exactly, but it all evens out, in my opinion. The reason why I say this is because I've been in a million tournaments of Asian American tournaments, mostly. Some of them are open, not based on the Asian American community, and it always comes down to like, oh, that guy was injured, or this guy, you know what? I'll take it. You know, at the end of the day, the championship trophy is still on my mantle.
But it's super impressive to me, the gauntlet of up and coming young talent that we faced, right? Because it's Jokic, Ja Morant, Luka, and then Tatum and Brown. You know, with Defensive Player of the Year, with the best defense in the league that year, and
I mean, there's going to be, like, you mentioned Jokic, but dude, everybody was injured on that squad. So
no, it was only really Murray that was injured, I think, for the most part.
Wasn't really MPJ yet.
Okay, but
Jamal is a big piece of that.
Oh no, I there's no doubt about that. They would they wouldn't have been the sixth.
But I'm just nitpicking. I get your point. And yeah, I agree with you. And then I'm also saying the other way to look at it is also a good way to look at it, is that who cares? We won the thing. We've been through so many battles. I don't care. I got the. That's why I don't diminish the Lakers championship in 2020.
No, me neither. Everybody else had the same environment.
Who the hell cares? Like, at the end of the day, they got a trophy in their mantle.
Although
top of their
teams that they faced weren't as impressive, even in the bubble.
I don't even think about that, but that may be true. That may be true, but they're the last team standing. Yep. I just know that from my experience and being in so many tournaments, that, you know, if I went over to somebody's house and they go, remember this tournament? We beat you guys and this, that. And I'll be like, I don't remember it at all. But whatever happened, you deserve it. Because I know how hard it is.
I'm not saying anyone doesn't deserve it. I totally agree with you on that. I think that's actually a very petty, kind of unattractive thing to say. You know, like, oh, wow, that doesn't count.
Yeah, totally. I agree.
What?
It is petty and it is attractive. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, people tried to say the KD rings didn't count. Oh, okay. Get out of here. Come on, man. What are you talking about?
Literally don't have anything else to talk about. And that is
angry.
Basic.
You know?
Yeah. Anyways, I think I
got hurt too. Oh, man.
What's up?
Apparently Sandoz says Westbrook got hurt too.
Yeah, he did. He broke his something as well, hand.
His surgery on his left hand 2 days ago is the news. I didn't know that.
I think it was the same night. Well, don't quote me on that. It was so close to the.
It must have been close, though. Yeah. Oh, I hate to hear that. Westbrook was never a player who I like loved his like decision making or whatever, but
Yeah.
I love that dude. Like
plays hard.
It's he has the Mamba mentality in terms of work and all that. Yeah, absolutely. Plays through everything. Plays as hard as he can. Great teammate and playing on a minimum for an MVP. Don't hear a peep. Not one word of complaint.
Yeah.
Just let's win. And I can't tell you how much that means. You know, for a superstar athlete with millions of dollars, mansions, you know, plenty of dating interest and cars and you know, all, you know, media and all that stuff, to just not like get a big ego and play as hard as ever. I just love that. I love seeing that. I love it. So I'm very sad that he got hurt. Same with Scotty Barnes, although Scotty's a young fella. He'll be all right. Broken bones heal stronger than before. So I think they'll be good. Westbrook and Looney practicing together. And Westbrook talking really nice about the effort Looney put as a role player in the Warriors from Hobby terms. It's a nice positive video. It doesn't ring a bell, but if you have a link, send it on through, man. Let's hear it.
Scotty Barnes.
Yeah. Interesting. Oh, happy birthday, Draymond. 34. March 4th. Huh.
Yeah, a couple days
cool.
Later.
Yeah.
Guess where he went? Guess where him and Hazel went?
Oh, don't tell me.
To celebrate his birthday on Monday, I believe it was. Got back from Boston. Yeah, Monday. Maybe they stayed. No, they didn't. They practiced Tuesday, so Monday.
It's in the Bay.
It's in the Bay, and
I know it.
Believe it or not, I go there somewhat frequently.
It's not in San Ramon, is it?
No, it's not.
Okay. The final.
No.
No. I don't know.
I mean, look, Scotty Barnes is out for the remainder of Raptors Warriors due to a left hand injury. Here's the play where Barnes sustained the injury, and that's the play that I mentioned. Cholo, you need to explain.
Yeah.
Hoopshype.com rumors.
I can't think of where Draymond would have gone now.
There is the link. Okay, YouTube. But that's not the time when he got out. I'm supposed to play somebody else's video. Yeah, there's Scotty Barnes. Oh, I see what you're saying. Gotcha. Then I stand corrected and I got to delete myself.
Oh, no. Just delete your comments, Rich.
Remove. All right, fine. But he went out after his hand hit the rim, which is crazy. That is crazy. All right, then. Scotty Barnes heard it per the link that Cholo provided. That's crazy. He didn't come out after that. He
March
came
4th.
After
March 4th is his wedding. He and his wife's wedding anniversary too. That's nice.
Oh, I did not know that. Cool.
No, it's Sando's wedding anniversary.
You know, you can't blame me for this. Go to Scotty Barnes Hoops Hype. He comes out of the game. He's in obvious pain after hitting the rim, but maybe he broke it before that and then re-aggravated it.
Yeah, I
Maybe
can
this
see
dude
that.
is
It
wrong.
was just like painful and then hit it again.
Maybe this dude
I
is
don't want
wrong.
to talk about it anymore, but yeah.
He came out after the one where he hit the rim with his hand.
Yeah.
Were you there watching the game, Cholo? Because I'm thinking you may not have been there, and then you saw somewhere else, and they pointed you here. But we were watching the game, and we saw the replay during the game. He went out at that point, and then I guess we didn't find out he broke it till after, but it was like, oh, he's not coming back after that. So anyway, but we're nitpicking, but that's what we do. We got to get it right.
Yeah.
I really honestly want to know, but it's just because I'm OCD about that.
We
It's
got to
not
get
the Warriors, so it doesn't
hours, too.
affect us. Oh, sorry. But yeah. Anyway. So were you still guessing?
I don't even know what to guess. No.
Yeah, it's a very nice hotel / resort. There's a golf course there. I know for a fact that Steph has played golf there.
Oh, good.
So there's a combination golf resort thing there, and if I gave you the city name, you could probably guess it. So
maybe
I'll give you the city name and see if anybody can guess.
Is the ACC place?
I don't know. I don't know if it's an ATC.
No, American Century Champion.
No, it's not that. That's in Lake Tahoe.
Yeah, I thought
this one is in the Bay.
Okay.
In the Bay Area.
Yeah.
And it's a place that I go to. And yeah, a wedding anniversary. Yeah. Sando. Yeah. So I go there maybe at least once a month.
Wow. All right.
Why would I go there? Well, I'll give it away, some of it away. It's right. Oh, yeah, I wish. No, actually, let me see if I got a response back. Have not. Okay. Yeah, so I go, someone from our circles later. Steph's golf celly signaled he was ready for Cancun. Oh, you Laker fans. Oh, DV. Cholo says, someone from my circle who is a Laker fan thought that Steph's golf celebration meant that he was ready for Cancun. Ooh. That's a horrible joke.
I thought he was getting chippy, as I said back then. I thought it was pretty good. I don't think anyone responded, but like chip I shouldn't explain it.
I get what you're saying. All right. Well, I go to the place that Hazel and Draymond went to celebrate his birthday and their anniversary. There's a small little beach there. Now can you guess? That gives you, that's a big clue, but
was it Fairmont Grand Del Mar?
You have to kind of know the Bay. Del Mar, that's San Diego, isn't it?
No, I just looked up a news report.
That is the hometown of someone else on the Warriors. Boy, we're getting trivia on trivia. Anybody know who makes their residence in Del Mar?
Oh, Del Mar?
Yeah. Need a hint? He's not a player, but he's a Warrior, but he's not a player.
Is it Kerr?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I was a Southern California dude. Yeah. I didn't think it was Clay. I have no idea where Clay stays outside the city.
He lives in
LA, Bay.
Well, it's near Santa Clarita, where he went to high school. It's near there. I forget the name of the city.
Santa Clarita in LA?
Yeah.
Up in the
near
mountains?
I believe so.
Crazy.
He also has a residence.
It's so far from the ocean, though.
Oh man, I can't remember it. If you said it, I would remember it, but
at least he's not. Oh, never mind. I'm gonna bring some LA beef into it.
Okay. So I go to that beach to every now and then I will go there to do a meditation because it's great to do a meditation on the beach, honestly. And it's a pretty private beach, but the resort is right next to it. Therefore, it's like not terribly crowded and clean. But most beaches are pretty clean, but sometimes they can get a little, so it's really nice there. So there's a golf course right there, and there's like cliffs. So a cliff and then a beach, small beach.
Gosh, I have the feeling that I'll recognize it as soon as you say it, but I have no idea.
I know, right? I'm thinking,
Bay.
oh my goodness, Pinky, are you from the Bay? Wow.
Oh, I just said Half Moon Bay. Crazy. Unbelievable.
You just were in Half Moon Bay? What?
I just said Half Moon Bay.
Oh, I didn't hear you. That's
yeah.
fine.
That's crazy.
Half Moon Bay, my friends. The Ritz-Carlton, Half Moon Bay.
Yeah? Oh, nice.
It is so awesome there. Like one of these days, I want to spend whatever tons of hundreds of dollars to stay there on some good occasion. I don't know, but yeah.
Oh yeah,
that's a nice place.
It's way out,
Draymond.
away from everything.
Yeah,
and it got its own little.
But it's not that far, like door to door from.
No, I just mean it's surrounded by like nature and stuff. It looks like. Yeah.
It's really not that long of a drive through, like not even mountains, just hills. And it's totally underrated. Like just to get there, like it literally the winding road through the hills is really just 20 minutes.
Yeah, along the coast.
Not along the coast. You could take it along the coast from San Francisco, but for most people coming from more inland and on the peninsula, you just get to like San Mateo, and then boom, 20 minutes drive out to Half Moon Bay. It's not too far.
Very cool. I like it. Yeah, California is really cool, man. I really like the. Oh, she's from San Jose, I believe. San Joe.
Oh, my bad.
Very cool.
You're in San Jose right now? Oh, wow. Cool.
Yeah.
Some Bay people. Good.
Oh, yeah.
Well, then KNBR will love that in terms of like, oh, cool. You got a Bay Area person in your audience that knows our brand. And so KNBR wants to work with LetsGoWarriors. Really, that's through John Dickinson.
Can you name a famous 1960s band from the Bay Area that grew up in the Bay Area, not San Francisco? Had a bunch of hits.
Grateful Dead?
Maybe. That's not. I don't know if they had hits in the 60s.
Had a bunch of hits.
Vietnam War. A lot of songs about the Vietnam War.
Simon and Garfunkel?
No. That's not what I'm thinking of.
No idea who they're from.
They're from, here, let me make it a little bit clearer. I believe they're from Antioch or Concord.
That doesn't make it easier.
They're from
if you gave me the name of a song, I wouldn't get it.
El Cerrito.
I don't know songs. El Cerrito, wow.
Yeah.
One of the one of the hotbeds of Northern California Japanese basketball.
Hey,
one of the places
yeah,
is El Cerrito.
Hey, speaking of
literally
run,
used to play. I used to play for a team that was from El Cerrito. We would always play at El Cerrito High School. Nuts.
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy?
Very cool. Jim Morrison went to Alameda High School for a little bit. He's a
Who?
military brat. Jim Morrison?
Oh, is that who you were?
No. He's from all over. These guys grew up on the Delta, the Sacramento Delta.
Yeah, well, you're going to need to give me some clues because I'm terrible at music. I really am.
They had to run through the jungle.
Yeah, see, I told you I'm terrible at this.
Well, that's okay. Maybe you can look out your back door and realize you're a fortunate son.
Yeah, see, everybody, this whoever you're naming, I probably haven't even heard of them.
Creedence Clearwater Revival?
I have heard of them, but
Yeah.
other than the name, I don't know anything about them and the general time that they came out.
I mean, if you like rock stuff, I really like their stuff. I would try Cholo, but I don't know if I can do Fogarty very well. He's tough, man. If I try and sing. Yeah, Creedence Clearwater. Got it.
All right. So the Scotty Barnes thing has been solved.
2 E's though. 3 E's, I mean. Yeah. Scotty Barnes?
Scotty clutched his left hand when he hit the rim with his right. There you go.
I mean, it could be that there was just a shock through his body too, hitting the rim.
It was kind of
sometimes if you slam against something, it goes through your whole like through your skeleton. I wonder if there's something like that, or I don't know what.
All right. What else is going on?
Never heard any CCR, Rich?
I've heard of them.
You heard of them, but have you never listened to them much?
I probably did, but I don't really have any skills
I'm sure you've heard them in movies and stuff a lot.
Yeah. Hearing stuff, I don't go, oh, that's whoever, or oh, that's whoever, unless it's like super obvious, like, Drake or something like that. I could go, oh, that's Drake, right? But anything else, like, I'm not good at that. I'm just not good with music.
No, it's all good.
Horrible. It all went to basketball.
Yeah. Thank God, huh? Let's go.
No, I mean, look, I'm just so like different with music. Like people. I mean, but yeah, during a time, I was really into it. Like, for example, well, when Michael Jackson Thriller came out, I loved it, and being a kid, still, I loved it. But then there was like the whole R&B era was nice, hip hop coming through, and 90s hip hop I love, and like Tribe Called Quest and all those guys, and then I kind of lost touch. It was just getting too many. Somebody on Twitter mentioned that today. Somebody on Twitter mentioned how Nelly was saying that it was way harder to get a hit back then because there was way more competition. And then somebody else was like, oh yeah, it was even tough for LL Cool J because he went out of style real quick and things like that. And I kind of go, oh yeah, but then with the Nelly part, I'm like, yeah, that's kind of when there were too many people and I just started getting lost. As far as like hip hop's concerned, it's just too many to keep track of at that point in time. And so nowadays, Drake comes out with the new album. I'm like, all right, I'll just hear all of the best tracks from that on the radio.
Yeah,
I'll let them feed me that. I'm not there to like listen to all 15, 20 tracks
Yeah.
right when it gets released. And I really don't.
How long is it? 15, 20 tracks, and it's how long? Hour?
I feel like songs these days are much shorter than when I really loved music was when the 90s hip hop. Like songs back then were like a minute longer than they are now. Like 4.5 minutes long. Now they just average 3.5 minutes. Songs come and gone just like that.
No, back in the analog days of rock and roll, so especially pre-CD, they were mostly like 2 minutes long and then like a really long song, oftentimes. And then the single format got it to about 4 minutes, and that got pushed because now you could just put like like 2 vinyls worth of music on one CD. And now it seems like they're getting shorter again. And they're not 4.5 minutes; they're like 3.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, I do remember researching. No, I wasn't around for this. No, I do remember researching like old songs, like I don't know, like early rock and roll. You know, like Beatles and stuff, and some of those songs were like really short, like
like 2 minutes,
3
long.
minutes. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Which then you
a lot
compare
of the singles were like 2 minutes long, especially big singles.
Yeah, huh? That's nuts. But then they had to do the vinyl, huh?
Yeah, but they would have like long, like 7 to 10 minute songs on those as well to fill out the time. Yeah. Do like ragas or rock operas.
Streaming has totally changed everything. Totally changed it.
Yeah.
I don't even understand all of it nowadays. I just don't.
Well, like music itself?
Yeah, streaming.
Oh,
I don't even get anything you want on Spotify. I get that. I understand that part. But other than that, like, you know, it's just not as important to do a whole album, right? It's just, you don't have to, right?
I have no idea. I don't listen to the new music. I search through the past mostly for. Yeah.
Oh, good for you. I like that.
Oh, I wish it was more true, but I think the filter of time and having like a legend behind it is really what draws me into a lot of it. You know.
All right.
I'm not close to it, but I just prefer like finding out about Killing Joke or something like that, you know, rather than
Killing Joke. Wow.
Yeah.
What is that?
It's just a punk band from the 80s.
From the 80s.
Yeah.
You know,
I don't love the 80s generally, but punk in the 80s was pretty cool.
Killing Joke is a Batman comic. Did you know that?
No, I didn't know that. No.
It's like one of the best Batman versus Joker comics ever.
Wow.
So I wonder which came first.
Yeah, I wonder. Yeah. Well, some people say "Come as You Are." You know, "Come as You Are." You know, right? By Nirvana.
No, I don't know songs. I've heard
as you are, as you were, as I want you to be. That one. You know that one. You know that song, right?
Demonetize me though.
Oh, hey, this is a
don't be too good.
Original pastiche.
Dina Gone is with you. We've lost a ton of concurrence.
We're over 5 hours.
Going on a tangent.
Anyway, Killing Joke was credited of having a riff similar to that song called 80s, Living in the 80s.
What is a riff? I've always wondered.
It's a repeated guitar melody. It's not the whole melody of the song. It's like you know, you know, something like that. Just one little part of it. I think I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure that's what it means.
Oh man, how did we get on the subject of this? This is awesome. You know what's crazy is
we started talking about where Draymond went. I said, "Do you know what band's from like Antioch or something?" We just went off on music, which I love, man. It's cool.
No, me too. I mean, we talked.
The real ones are still here.
Yeah. Why not delve into this stuff in hour number 5? I mean, come on.
Yeah. After a win, come on. Yeah.
Exactly. After a win. And what was crazy was I was supposed to go on Instagram Live with John Dickinson and KNBR before. So I went to Instagram to get ready.
Before the game?
Sure enough, before the game.
Mm-hmm.
Lo and behold, I find that my buddy Nick is going live. He's on live.
Yeah.
And I don't know him that well in terms of his job and what he does, which is make music, which is nuts.
Oh, wow. Cool.
So
Very cool.
he has this, I don't get a commission for this, but he has this thing called beats that knock. So he comes up with like beats that you put in songs. And I don't know what genre. I don't know.
Knock and Knoll.
I don't know too much about what he does because I just know him from we're both we met at a dispenser retreat. So
very cool. Yeah.
And this dude is so awesome. Like he has this understanding of, or this, I don't want to call it belief, just understanding of, like, you know, to me it's like quantum field theory. It literally is quantum field theory, but you can go look that up. It's like the most accurate description. I watched another YouTube video by Arvin Ash about that yesterday. It's just the most accurate physics model of the universe right now, all the way down to the standard model of all the quarks and the bosons and so on and so forth, the leptons and all that. He explains it all. But this guy, Nick, he has a keen understanding of that. He'll tell me things like, oh, but that could have been, you know, it could have been like some part of the future and this and that. But scientifically, it's still like very possible. Like, you know, mathematically, this guy, Nick, who is not a mathematician, he just has this intuitive sense of being able to understand reality the way that quantum physicists have said it. And I've said this before on here when we've gone on to other tangents, is this, that we're not taught this stuff in high school at all, not even in college, unless you choose the right major, is the latest and greatest on quantum physics. It's literally cutting edge stuff. Like just within, you know, the past few decades, we've made all these strides, and with the CERN particle accelerator revealing and proving these things. The Higgs boson particle being discovered was literally within the last decade, if I remember correctly. Like that.
Yeah. Like 2013 or something,
and
right?
People don't understand how huge it was, but it's huge because it was like mathematically derived. But really, I'm bringing this up because Nick was on Instagram Live and I was on Instagram ready to go live. I even went into his Instagram Live to quickly say, hey, you're doing a great job. And then I got to go now because I got my own Instagram Live that I decided to be on. And like, it didn't happen because John and Austin Scott, who's been on here before, they had some technical difficulties, and they have to connect to different Wi-Fi over there. They cannot. They have an agreement with Harmonic Brewing in Thrive City, so that JD, who can't do a radio show in Chase Center by contractual obligation because 95.7 paid millions to do.
Totally reasonable, I'm sure.
So JD has to go over
for most NBA teams to have that.
JD has to walk over real quickly to Thrive City to do his Harmonic Brewing broadcast post game. And I think in setting all that up, they just ran into the problem. So I wasn't able to go live. But it turns out I was like, oh, Nick is live and he's talking about his music stuff. And I literally had never clicked on his profile. So I click on Nick's profile, my buddy Nick.
Yeah.
And it goes, let me just read it off. And this will be the last thing. And you take over because I got to do the Draymond video. But it literally says multi-platinum Billboard top 10 producer. I'm sitting there going, oh my God, one of my buddies. I
Yeah.
didn't even know this. He's a
Multi-platinum's no joke in terms of sales.
multi-freaking platinum producer. What? So
Platinum's
ah,
it's 1 million units, I think, sold in
that's
the US.
insane. So we're talking about music industry here. I'm telling you how I don't really know all this stuff. And although I do have, just like Cholo was reminding people, I do have my heart is set on 90s hip hop a little bit more than others. But
No,
dude,
I love 90s rap. I don't know about the difference between hip hop and rap, but I like that a lot better.
oh,
than
just
mumble
yeah.
rap type.
I would just say that rap is rap. You know that it's rap. So
Yeah,
hip hop includes all the
a
other
little
ones where
smoother,
they're
maybe
singing
more
too.
R&B influence. Yeah,
Yeah, R&B.
it's pretty cool. I that stuff's cool. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I was listening to I have my when I drive around, I log into TuneIn Radio just because it's convenient. And so oddly enough,
Tune in. I like it.
I have have you heard of it? It's
No.
quite popular. It's like an app you can download.
It's online. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's an app.
Maybe.
And
Higgs boson and all these different types of things.
yeah, we're really spreading the different subject matters of life. But I'll loop it back to. No, I think I said enough on Nick. Yeah, it's just amazing. He's a platinum producer. So on TuneIn, I usually have an R&B station from Atlanta, a rap station from Memphis. I just randomly found these ones, and they're really good. So I stay with them. So it's weird. I'm in the Bay, and I'll listen to an R&B station from Atlanta, a rap from Memphis, which has actually that allows me to keep up with the rap scene because they'll play all the best ones. And also shout out Hot 108 Jams from New York. That's also really good.
They all sound like GTA radio stations, but I like it.
But anyway, back to man, I'm so tangential right now, but
all good, man.
Atlanta R&B, they randomly, going back to the 90s hip hop, they randomly played I forgot the name of the song, but it's Teddy Riley with Guy. They were my favorite, right? New Jack Swing. I think the name of the song is New Jack Swing because I hadn't heard it in the longest time. And they mixed it in because they literally have. Do you know your 90s R&B? I want you to guess who they have as their guest DJ on this Atlanta station.
Oh my God.
Yeah, there's a lot of them, but let's see. Do you know who sung Make It Last Forever?
No.
Yeah. What other clues can I give you?
I don't know. None. I don't know anything about 90s R&B.
Keith Sweat is the DJ. He's like an R&B guy back in the day. Keith Sweat.
Keith Sweat.
Yeah, what a name, huh? Right? But he's one of the guest DJs for the Atlanta station. So that's why he played.
That's his real name too, Keith Douglas Sweat. Yeah.
It's his real name. I didn't know that. I thought it was.
It looks like. I mean, Wikipedia says it is.
The whole time. All these. Thanks, Dean. For years, I thought that was his fake name, but whatever.
It's not. It doesn't seem like it. No.
Anyways, yeah. And then they played New Jack Swing, which is like the signature, I think, of 90s R&B. Well, him and Babyface, and they had during the pandemic, they had what do you call it? A versus. It was Teddy Riley versus Babyface, and Babyface won. And this was during the pandemic when we were all shut down. They went live on Instagram for that, and they had a lot of these verses.
Yeah.
VERSUS verses, and I forget the famous one, but there was also a very famous, like maybe it was women.
Too Short E40.
Might have been. There was another one too.
You talking about that?
Yeah, Teddy Riley and Babyface. Those were the two guys really, I think, in the 90s that really defined R&B during the time.
Oh, yeah. Very cool. Yeah. I just prefer anything with live instruments. So R&B often has some really nice live drumming and bass, guitar, really nice singing. So I should check that out. I should check that out more.
Oh, you mentioned that live. One guy that I really liked back in the day, really back in the day.
Oh, let me guess.
You'll appreciate this.
No, go ahead.
It overlaps into your genre. Peter Gabriel.
Peter Gabriel. I haven't listened to him much.
Oh, really? Because there's like controversy apparently. Because I got interested in him not too long ago, even more so than I was back in the day, and so I looked him up, and I was doing some more research on him.
Oh, Genesis. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Genesis. Yep.
Genesis.
And Peter Gabriel came out with a solo album, and some of the older school people criticized him because the sound was like way different. But like, you go back in the day and you realize they only were able to. I mean, we passed the last era. EDM came out, like people had never heard of sounds created by a computer. But before that, what the hell did they have? They didn't have MacBooks. So they
came out of synthesizers first too.
Synthesizers, yes. So I thought it was like, oh, this is like pretty original stuff from Peter Gabriel to come up with these new sounds. And yet I read that there was criticism for him doing that, because then that made him sound.
Oh well, people get stuck. Someone called Bob Dylan Judas for going electric, for playing electric guitar.
There you go, right?
It's just insane. It's insane because I mean he was about to, Bob Dylan. I mean, it's not like him going electric was a bad thing, and people were screaming at him, throwing things at him. Just absolutely ridiculous.
Who was this again?
Bob Dylan.
What the heck?
Yeah, because he started off acoustic folk
your
music,
guy.
and then he went. Yeah, well, Dylan. That's my name. Not here. It's Dean. But
wow, you let that one out of the.
Oh, I've said it before.
Out of the
not often, but I've said it before. But he started off folk music, and then they started playing. He did like half a set of electric. So he started off acoustic during that concert for the first half. In the second half, he went electric, and someone screamed Judas at him. Then he played Like a Rolling Stone, and everybody shut up. But I mean, it's just, people are just, some people are just crazy. If you don't like it, you don't like it. But to attack people for trying something new musically, it's just insane. Unless they sell out. But that's a different vibe than experimentation. Yeah. Oh, Clay loves Bone Thugs too, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Saw that.
I wish I saw that before Cholo left. Anyways, have a good one, Cholo.
Yep.
I actually really like going off on tangents with you. It's one of my favorite things.
It's fun. It's very fun. Yeah.
And it's like at this point, who cares who's listening to us?
5.5.
You do, but
tomorrow already.
Who cares? This is great stuff. I don't care if you whatever. We're talking.
You guys got your fill. Come on. Let's talk about music for a second here. I do think I have to get going. I have a quiz and 2 essays, which I already wrote, but I have to turn them in by 8 o'clock, by 9 o'clock in the morning today.
Cool.
So I'll see you for game day, which is later on today. Unbelievable.
Oh my gosh.
Nice.
Wow. All right. Thanks, Dean. And I'm going to wrap up soon as well. Appreciate you, man. Good luck on all your schoolwork.
Yeah, it's about geography, dude. So it's about California geography. So I'm excited.
Well, do better than I did.
I will do my best, Mr. Rich. Thank you very much. And just us, Brate. Let's go.
Yes, sir. Just us, Brate. Thank you, Dean. Appreciate you. Jodeci in 112. All right, Art Bell. Thanks for playing, baby. What about you, Pinky? Definitely 90s. I just know nobody. Oh, you don't know anybody? Oh, too bad. I don't know. I'm picking up Pinky's conversation in bits and pieces. You like Journey. That's pretty cool, Amy. Oh, but Journey, yeah, of course you like Journey. Journey has the new Filipino lead singer, right? Dean is probably making some music reference in the whatever he's saying. Why not? It's just over my head. What do you guys? Oh, why not? Oh, I got you. Why not do some hype tangents? It's gotten so tangential that NBC Sports Bay Area is replaying the game on my TV. So turn off the TV. We're way past that. Save some electricity. And Amy is in Hong Kong, I believe. But I'll leave her to correct me on that. Draymond on Bob Myers. His name will be in the rafters. If it wasn't for him, I'm not sure where I'd be. Yeah. Yeah, Dre, you tell him. Draymond Green. Bob Myers. I can do hashtag Bob Myers for once. It hasn't been that way in a long time on YouTube. Have a hashtag Bob Myers. Man, you just got to go back to gratitude. Like, for me to be able to be on here with you guys, I mean, look, 29 concurrents throughout the entire world of 7 billion. Is it 7 billion or 3 billion? It's got to be 3 billion. The population of the earth is 7 billion. No, it's 1 billion. The population of YouTube is 1 billion. So for 29 people out of 1 billion, that's not a whole lot. That's not even a drop in the bucket. That is a neutron in the bucket, a neutrino in the bucket. But it's still, it's pretty awesome that we're still talking here. And I am multitasking to try and finish the Draymond post, which probably isn't going to get a lot of views because it's so last minute and way behind anybody else that has Draymond's interview on their channel. Because these post-game interviews, man, widely distributed. But I have a Bob Myers playlist that nobody else has. I needed Draymond Q&As and I need Bob Myers playlist. There it is. Ooh. Played the Milwaukee Bucks tonight. And Bob Myers are your additional tags. Save that. Oh, I can tag products? I didn't even realize that. Damn it. I should have been doing that for the last 5 years or whenever they invented tag products on YouTube. Well, let me just copy and paste the links to some of my playlists here for reference. And then I got to do the thumbnail. More Draymond. And more Bob Myers. Nobody else has that playlist. I'm all proud about something that nobody clicks on. Okay. Almost done. Just need to play thumbnail. What's a good quote? Need another good Draymond quote. Let's see. Ooh, let's put Jacob Rubin in here. How did he say it again? Let's listen in on this.
For the first unit to the second unit.
Yeah, I mean, it started with Jacob Rubin coming in with a defensive game plan, the intensity that he brought to our
Jacob Rubin's intensity. Yeah. And I'm going to tag him. Oh, yes. Duo. Okay. CP3 was talked about. Ooh, I got to put him in the CP3 analysis playlist. Hold on. CP3 analysis. Where are you? I haven't used that in a while. And of course, Trace Jackson Davis. Okay, cool. So, yeah, I think that is my thumbnail. Jacob Rubin's intensity. Ooh, yes. He's going to love that one. Tag Jacob Rubin on Insta for this. Gotta wait for the photo grid ad to end. Oh, Nobody by Keith Sweat. Pinky. Hong Kong, Amy. Oh, thanks, Dean. Appreciate you. Oh, I gotta do this too. Yeah, let's do this. Yeah. Thank you, Dean. All right. What else? Dean Chambers, you are incredible. Almost 8 billion on Earth. Whoa. Jeez. You got busy there for a little bit, Dean. I thought we were at 7 billion. Look at you. No, I'm kidding. I know, right? There's a lot of good headlines on this channel. My posts on IG, oh God, what posts? I don't have time for IG. I wish, but no, I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Let me tell you, still trying to get my hands around my current workflow. Oops, I better do this just in case someone over there gets mad at me. But once I map that out, we'll have better IG, a Discord channel, and, you know, better overall, basically what I mean. Man, I got to play that again. Damn. I forgot. What did Draymond say about Rubin again? Up in the rafters. Oh, Dre's awful. Okay, I got to put awful on.
Thank you.
Sorry,
Jacob. Because I was awful in the third quarter. Missing
I was
layups.
awful in the third quarter. I was awful. I don't know. That's probably not the best thumbnail. Yeah, screw that. Let's go Jacob Rubin. I'm going to go against the grain. Here it is.
Of nights in a long time, if not this, everyone just for the second unit.
Yeah, I mean, it started with Jacob Rubin coming with a defensive game plan, the intensity that he brought to our film session.
Intensity that he brought to our film session. The intensity he brought. No. Draymond Green. Dre on Jacob Rubin. Does that fit? The intensity he brought. Is that going to fit? That fits fine. Yay. I did a thumbnail with Jacob Rubin in there. Who else does that? There's nobody else in the entire world that would ever do that. Except for me. Because I love my team. And I love giving credit to people who don't normally get credit. So does Draymond. And that's just embodying the Warriors. That's what I learned. It's really just me, a basketball guy, getting more reinforcement on doing basketball things. That's how I like to describe it. And it's a wonderful mindset to have. You can learn a lot from basketball, and that's what I'm here to do, is to transfer that knowledge over to you guys. And I can't wait to go on to Instagram and post these couple videos, which I'll do after I log off. But yeah, 5 minutes 42. I'm not going to try and hit 6 hours. Oh yeah, IG stories. I rock on those. Absolutely incredible green. Exactly. TJ had my back. That is a good one. Shit. Oops. We got to go with the unsung thumbnail. Trace should have enough clicks. Yep, calling in a night. So next live tomorrow. Oh my goodness. How many hours from now? Wow, I can count from 12:48 a.m., which is 7 o'clock, 1900 hours. It's already 0:48. 18 hours. Oh my goodness. What? 18 hours? It's not tomorrow. Next live is 18 hours from now, or roughly. Chicago at GSW, 7 o'clock p.m. Pacific. That's not national TV, is it? It can't be. They don't like Chicago Bulls on national TV. So time for Just Us. Let's go, everybody. Just Us. Oh, perfect. Just Us. Brate. All right. Oh, wow. Take care, everybody. See you real soon. Real soon. Bye-bye.